Let's see. Are we live yet? Come on. Do, 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 do. Can't see it yet. Oh, might be live. Check. Let's see. Are we live yet? Come on. Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Could you try saying something just in case?
Howdy ho.
Good.
How is it? We are here live.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lag. Can't see it yet. Oh, might be live. Check. Let's see. Are we live yet? Come on. Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Good. So yeah, we're going to talk about Lucky Star, and Lou here is here like after how long has it been since you finished watching it? Now,
15 minutes.
oof. And
I'm fresh. It's fresh in my mind.
did you watch everything at once, or like how?
I watched it over 3 days, like 2 days. I watched like the first 4 episodes, then I watched like 10 more, and then I finished it.
I see, because you said like that you had like 5 hours left. 5 hours of Lucky Star.
Yeah, so what happened was I started the series in Japanese because I just assumed dubs are going to be terrible. So I started it in Japanese, and it was so tedious, and I'm like watching it, I'm like just was bored. Okay, I was straight up bored. Switched it to the dub, and it was actually very enjoyable after that. So I thought the dub was actually very good, except for Patricia. I think Patricia was awful in the dub, but everything else was great.
I see. I heard the same thing said in a review as well. Yeah, Patricia is supposed to be an American or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. She's an American. She's like a foreign exchange student. It sounds like everything she says is supposed to be like her screaming or something. It's really weird. I didn't like it.
So did you play some video or whatever while?
I did for a while, and then I just kind of chilled and watched it on my phone.
I see.
It was much more enjoyable in the dub. It was just I don't know how to explain it because they're all just sitting there talking a lot. I don't know. It was just more enjoyable.
Yeah. I did sometimes tune out because I didn't listen to the dub. I watched it subbed, but it was a fan sub, so it was a bit I guess less boring to watch than.
Yeah, I did watch the fan sub. I think it was Moe subs or something.
Yeah.
That's what was funny is I said in the Discord I said to stream it, and then you and a bunch of other people were like streaming, puking on me. I used to be the exact same way, dude, because my friend I would torrent anime and he would stream it. And I'm like, dude, you stream it at such bad quality, man. Get the HD torrent, man. Watch it in HD. But now you can just stream stuff in 1080p. So I don't really see like why you guys shun it so much.
I don't know. It still looks like shit to me for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's 1080p. It's 1080p. What site you use to watch it on?
I didn't use a site. I used a torrent, but I don't know. I kind of
Yeah.
I kind of feel like maybe some frames are getting dropped and shit.
Maybe. Yeah, I can see that. Look, I get autistic about some of that stuff as well. I used to be way more autistic about it, but it's just I feel like now I can just stream it at 1080p and it's like it's good enough. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I guess in my case it kind of went the other way because I started watching anime on YouTube at like 240p, and I didn't mind
That's
that.
weird because I started watching anime with torrents and stuff. It's the opposite.
And yeah, basically I didn't really care about the quality back then. But and I guess with all the anime, like it's you don't really need it that much to be very clear. I guess it's still better.
I can't stand it when it's not clear. It bugs me. I want it to be nice and crisp and not boxes. I don't know that box, the weird glitches you get with like the boxes or whatever.
Yeah, the pixelation.
Yeah,
maybe
that.
I don't know if it's even called that, but I think those are supposed to be pixels. But yeah,
Yeah, it doesn't look right. I don't like it. I want it to be good quality.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do too now. But I guess I didn't care because that was the only way which was available. Anyway, back to K-On! Yeah, that was kind of a K-On!
Back
like
to K.
that was kind of a K-On! like discussion, I guess, conversation segment. The opening, what on it? The first line of the opening. I think I asked this on the server as well, but I didn't get an answer from anyone. I think the first line is 3 centimeters. Um, you think that's squishy? What the hell are they talking about? What the hell is? Um,
Like, what's the very first line they're talking about? I almost want to go watch it right now, but
Let me.
weren't they talking about that thing she was eating? The
No, I mean,
the
I mean in the opening. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I didn't really like the first segment where they were talking about like something that they were eating, or like from which end of a bun or something you have to start eating.
yeah, there was like, dude, there was like 20 minutes of them talking about that bun. Just food. It was so weird. I went to that episode. I'm like, did I just watch 20 minutes of them talking about how to eat? Like, what am I in for?
Yeah, I guess some people call it like uh, would call stuff like Lucky Star, like basically a friendship simulator. It's rather than a dating simulation thing where like you're self-inserting as this guy, uh,
Oh,
which people like.
and you were asking.
Yeah, go on.
You're asking what is the ambiguous 3 centimeters? Does that mean it's plushy weight? I'm pretty sure what they're talking about there is absolute territory. Do you know what that is?
I see. I see. Yeah, you could. You
I'm pretty sure. I'm
yeah.
pretty sure it's basically absolute territories when you have very long, like knee-high socks, and then you have a skirt, and then you have that very little a bit of skin that's like between the two. That's absolute territory.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Basically, if you want to piss off otakus, then and if you are a woman, just wear it all the way up, I guess. Don't
Yeah,
flip a
so
graph.
I think that's the ambiguous 3 centimeters. I don't know.
I see. I see. Yeah, I guess uh, for around the first half of the thing of Lucky Star, I didn't really enjoy it. I think I started enjoying it a bit after after the episode where they go at Comiket. Um, I and I think
After or during? After or during?
during, I guess, during that episode, because I kind of went into it expecting it to be like super otaku kind of a show, kind of like Otaku no Video or something, or maybe Genshiken. I don't know why I expected it to be that way, or maybe like
Yeah, I loved Genshiken. I loved that show. That's one of my favorite. That's like the only slice of life show I had watched before this one.
I see. I didn't hate it, but I don't know. I guess I kind of already knew about a lot of the stuff they were talking about, so I didn't feel like I learned anything new. But I mean, I guess I did some things here and there. Back to K-On! Yeah,
Back to K-On!
nah,
Back to Lucky Star?
Lucky Star. Like I don't know why I keep on confusing the two. I guess they are kind of similar. Have you seen
The slice of life. Cute girls doing cute things.
yeah, same studio? Kyoto Animation.
Uh,
So have you seen Harui, by the way?
no.
What about you, NPC?
No.
Yeah,
Uh, yes, good morning.
Welcome.
morning. So yeah, have you seen Harui, NPC?
Yeah, I watched Haruhi and both Lucky Star when they came out, but it's been so long, and I've killed so
Haruhi
many
is
brains.
the alien, right? The alien girl?
Is she an alien? I don't know.
But that's the show that she has that like blue ribbon or whatever.
She has I think it's a yellow ribbon. I think.
Something like that.
Oh, did NPC disappear?
Yeah, he did. Poor
Um,
NPC.
yeah, yeah. Oh, hello again, NPC. So I guess this is you are rewatching it. Nice. So we have I guess we have three different ways of watching it. We have NPC who has rewatched it. We have Lou who watched the dub, and I who watched the sub for the first time. So
I feel like this show would have been way better if I watched it week to week than I did all burst together. And I feel like it'd be a way better show if it was just 13 fucking episodes long, but whatever.
so NPC, was it any different this time as opposed to the first time you watched it?
Yes, yes. The first time I watched it when it came out, so it was a long time ago, and I have a terrible memory because I've killed too many brain cells. Don't do drugs, kids. And yes, it was a lot different.
Was it better, worse, or what?
Well,
And
there
what was
was
different about it?
yeah. So it was a lot better, I guess but
Better the
still the
second
same
time
show.
around.
Yes, but a lot better. Because I'm older and more experienced and can understand anime a little bit better now than I used to. Back then it would have just been this really cutesy moe show, and that's all it would have been to me when I was watching it when I was like, I don't know, like in high school when it came out. And now it's actually something pretty creative and unique, so I appreciate it a lot more now.
Like one of the first things which I, one of the reasons why I didn't watch, or rather didn't suggest Lucky Star for a long while is that I thought that from what I'd heard that there were like a lot of Harui references, and if you hadn't watched Harui, then you couldn't really get the show. But not really.
Was it the Fiji water? Was that Harui? Or there was like some commercial where she has like something and she like zooms in on her. She's super high def. That was funny.
Yeah, that's Harui. Yeah, I mean, most of the Harui stuff I didn't really find it that funny. Yeah, I guess. I mean, some people kind of call this show, but when I say some people, I guess I mean I just watched some reviews, kind of in preparation for this thing, because
name.
Some people say that like it's like a time capsule of that era. So I think this came out in 2007.
It did really feel like that. Like when they were talking about Code Geass and you get Initial D, it really did feel like a blast from the past for me.
NPC, did you like? Did any of it like make you feel any nostalgia or something? No.
Yeah, it did. It was quite nostalgic, bro. That's probably why I enjoyed it a lot more now than I did when it came out. Nostalgic just because it reminded me of, that's like right around when I first started watching anime a lot, getting into it. And really it reminded me of basically all the friends I've made over the years that also watched anime, and they all knew what Lucky Star was. Like everyone knew what it was back then and over the years. And I don't know if that's the same way now, like, with all new watchers, whether they'll go back and watch it or not. But
yeah,
it was great.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the I don't know the Demon Slay or whatever anime watching crowd these days, but yeah. I guess, but there was a lot of stuff. I think one of there was also stuff which was from basically before 2007. References to stuff to basically match all the shows which were not really. Yeah.
Initial D.
Yeah, I guess Initial D is a bit older. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty old. I think that's like 80s, 90s, something like that.
Probably the manga, but not the anime, right? I doubt it.
Yeah, no, not the manga.
Yeah, but they did.
Galaxy Express.
Oh yeah, they did make. Yeah. Dragon Ball, I guess. Though it was still
I
popular
loved
then.
when they at the end of that one episode when they sung the Dragon Ball main theme. I loved that, and I love Konata singing is so funny.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, what did you think of the endings in the first half are basically karaoke's by the voice actresses, but the latter half they are by the voice actor from the Lucky Channel segment. What's his name? Shiro or something? Not Shiro. Something which starts with S or something.
That dude, you mean the real life dude singing was that dude's voice actor?
Yes.
I did not get that until you just said that. That's amazing.
Minoru.
Yeah. Yeah. And
That guy.
yeah.
I
Minoru.
think they
Yeah.
nicknamed him Sebastian in the in the dub. They nicknamed him that.
Yeah.
I mean, in the sub too, I think there's like a few jokes about people just calling him Sebastian or something for no reason, apparently. I don't know. Maybe he looks like a butler or something. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't find those as interesting. I guess they tried a bunch of stuff. What did you guys think of the Lucky Channel segment anyway? Did you look forward to it? Was it boring?
I liked it. I looked forward after the first one when it came on. Because I'll just take over. The first one when it came on, I hated it. Okay, but as soon as because the little girl's talking like a little girl, it was so annoying. I was like, this is the dumbest shit ever. And then they do her trope, okay, which is or not her trope, but her gimmick,
Yeah.
where she flips to like an old lady, kind of like I've done this forever. I don't know. I loved it.
What about you? Any notable moments or anything like that from that Lucky Channel section NPC?
Yeah, I thought it was a nice, a nice little moe, change in tone a little bit from the main series every time it came up, toward the end of the episodes.
Yeah.
And memorable. Yeah, I just like the way that, they verbally they verbally abused Minoru, the male,
Yeah, I like it.
during that segment. I was like, yeah, that's right. I was like, give me a little violence here. There's got all this cute moe shit going on, and it's like, yeah, let's be a little aggressive here. And the dynamic between, like you said, with the personalities of, what was it, like Akira, Sumaragi, or whatever, the female
Yeah.
during that Lucky Soup
Yeah.
segment, the idol. Yeah, that was great. It's you appreciate it more because it feels like there's more, there's more action, or it's more high energy than the show that came before it. The show itself for the most part. So you're sort of looking forward to it every episode, or at least I think that's what that's what
I
it's
liked
trying to
that
do.
I liked that they would point out where they were in the episode sometimes. They're like, oh, you got like they're talking about how they're actors or something. It was like fourth wall breaking. I kind of liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, to explain what the hell Lucky Channel is it's that at the end of every episode, there's a little show kind of thing, low budget show kind of thing, where so I mean, Minoru and Akira don't really show up that much in the series itself, but technically, like it's supposed to be meta in the because they are like actors from the real show, which is
Yeah.
Nahista. Yeah. I guess my favorite moment from that Lucky Star section was when Minoru finally finally lost his shit and destroyed destroyed the set.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That
The
was good.
yeah the thumbnail for this video, by the way, is is Akira. Um, it's kind of in between changing her face from the cute moe blob to, I don't know, uh, the older woman who smokes or something. That I don't get.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, cynical, I guess. Yeah. Um, Speaking of, I guess another thing which I noticed first in in the Lucky Channel section was that there was actually some flow of time, because I kind of expected that maybe like nothing is going to happen, like they're going to be in high school forever. But I guess um yeah.
I thought that was interesting with the time skips and the fact that like it felt like every not even just episodes but just moments in episodes would skip huge chunks of time and just like the next episode would literally be like months and months later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
um yeah. I don't know. I guess. Hmm. So,
I-
go
but,
on.
but before we get going, I wanted to know like which is your favorite character and which character do you think you associate the most with?
Hmm. Yeah. Why don't you answer that question first, NPC?
All right. Well, my favorites were the two sisters, Sukasa, I believe, and Kagami, because they were the most relatable, really, for me, because I had siblings growing up. And of the two of them, I think I like Kagami more because she's more of a realist. She sort
Yeah,
of
that's
plays
her
that
whole thing.
role. Yeah, yeah, she plays that role off in the jokes. She's the pragmatist, as they call her, that sort of tries to bring things back down to reality a bit. And
Yeah,
yeah,
she's
I
also the
like.
responsible one.
Yeah.
I see. I
I liked
guess.
I liked her whole her and Konata their relationship because it starts out where she hates anime and she doesn't really like anime, but towards the end of the series she's like all into anime and stuff and she's like playing with these her like other classmates that she should be really good friends with, but she's kind of good friends with them and you get more time with them later on. She's like playing a video game with them late in the series and she's like annihilating them probably because
Oh my
probably
goodness.
because she's been fighting Konata, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, that might be true. I didn't even notice that. And she's like
Yeah,
reading
it's
light
cool.
novels and stuff
She's like
now.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. She actually gives Konata a light novel in one episode, and she's like staring at her the whole time because she wants her to like it really bad. And later on in the series, she's like, "Did you reserve this blah blah blah?" Which is the one she had given her earlier, and she's like, She's like, "You're late. I pre-ordered the whole set. I did whatever." And she's like, "Sometimes when people get you into anime, the people that get into it are even more into it than you are."
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Oh.
the interactions between Kagami and Konata were basically the highlight for me as well. As for
Mhm.
for the most relatable, I guess it's Konata. I must admit, unfortunately.
Same here, man. Same here. I felt like she was the most. I felt like she was the most like me, but I felt like it was supposed to be like that because she's like an otaku.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
As for my favorite character, best girl or whatever, it's probably going to be Kagami though. Yeah. I mean, she's got the tsundere twin tails, so can't argue against that.
No.
Speaking of which,
Yeah, Kagame is my favorite too. I think I love all Kagame is all our favorites.
not sure about NPC because I think he prefers.
No,
No, he too
What?
right. He too right. Yeah,
No, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, Kagame fan club right here.
yeah. Speaking of tsunderes, what did you make of Minoru's short monologue about how the definition of tsunderes has
I'm
changed?
literally gonna make that the end of my show. One show. Okay, go on.
I mean, is it right, NPC? Did you feel like it has changed, or was it already? Had it already changed? I don't know.
So how did the joke go, or how did they put it? They started off with saying that tsundere originally meant that it was someone who was cold on the outside and warm on the inside, or something
Oh,
like
that was
that.
that's the new meaning of it.
The new one, okay, and the old one was that
They
initially
slowly
cold.
over time changed.
Yeah, it's called.
Which is what Kagame does.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not really that cold from the start, is she? Come on.
She wouldn't do any anime. Everyone she is kind of though, because Konata, like when she introduces her sister to her, she's all Utica. She's all scared. She's exactly like you said she was.
I don't, did you guys feel like the characters?
And also, real quick before we move on, another thing to solidify that is Kagame is friends with Konata and Miyuki and
Tsukasa.
Yeah, thank you. And basically, she's friends with people that aren't even in her class. So it's hard for her to get close to people in her class. She's like hanging out with people that aren't even part of her class.
Yeah, but by the way, which year were the girls in at the start? Well, I think they were in second year, right? Not rather than first, because they already all knew each other. It seemed to me. We didn't.
Yeah, I don't know if it starts right away. I don't know. It starts pretty early because they all got in. They talk about getting in, I think.
I see. Because
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean they don't really talk about their memories together before high school, and
No, I think they met each other in high school.
Yeah, and
we don't get any of them meeting at all. They've already known each other.
Yeah, there's no introduction scene either in high school either, though. Yeah, it's straight to that stupid conversation about fucking food.
The food, but it actually comes back later, which is strange. Like when they're talking about the strawberry cake, they eat strawberry cake in like episode 6 or something, and they talk about eating it. And then also, if you notice, Kagami eats her strawberry last, which is what she said she would do in episode 1.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, you don't. Do you guys feel like you need to be an otaku to like get this or something? I guess you don't want to call it an otaku. I guess an anime fan who has watched a lot of anime or something. Because I kind of felt like that there were a lot of jokes which didn't. There was a lot of stuff that didn't really require you to be an otaku or something. Maybe it's just. I mean, this conversation came up on the server as well. I mean, it's just. I guess it's just that by this point, I'm kind of used to like a higher level of otaku pandering that going back to Lucky Star, I didn't notice it that much. I just felt like it was limited to.
I was just expecting. I was expecting a lot more fan service than was in the show.
Fan service. I mean, I guess there were those jokes.
I thought there was like none, which I'm okay with, but it was just. I think that's one of the things that turned off Herc. I'm going to say his name wrong. Herc. It turned off Herc from the show.
Yeah,
Hercules. It turned him off because I think he thought it was going to be like a fan servicey bunch of little lowly girls doing a bunch of fan servicey stuff, and it was not that at all.
Yeah, I think comparing it to Harui, I would say that there was less fan service but more moe, I guess. Because I mean I don't know. Like, would you consider the chibi?
That's it. It's moe. It's not lowly. It's moe.
I don't know. I guess
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is a very deep discussion, isn't it? The difference between moe and loli.
Moe must protect.
I mean, I guess that there was there was less fans. I mean, would you consider the MOA itself to be fan service NPC?
Um, well, I guess yeah. If you're not limiting fan service to just like
The plot, yeah.
yeah,
Pan
penny
shop.
shots and all that stuff, you know. But it's like it feels very catered to the audience, you know. It feels like it's pandering, I guess you could say, to the otaku fandom a lot. Which in a way, I guess you could say is fan service, but it's not really sexual. It's just more like cultural, and you relate to it. And they have some jokes that sort of implied dirty jokes or subtle dirty
I
jokes.
loved that. I loved that.
Yeah,
I loved
but
when they
they're
were having that period talk in that one episode. They just start randomly having that talk about periods.
Yeah.
and then Konoha comes in behind her. She's like, "You guys are having the blood talk."
I think in the sub it was like
Something like I don't even know what it was.
that was a very frank conversation or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know, in Konota's a kind of sarcastic tone, I guess.
Yeah, that's funny.
Um, yeah, I guess there was a little bit. What did you make of the jokes involving the father being a potential? I don't know.
It was completely
Enjoy.
innocent. It was completely innocent. Come on.
I see. I see.
He was a completely harmless father who just likes to play erotic games with his daughter.
Yeah.
outside of this context, outside of the Lucky Star context, it would be so wrong.
It's very wholesome, okay? She's a very mature daughter, okay?
Yeah, I guess it's the show is kind of like it kind of falls into the category of
They're just close. They're very close.
Yeah,
Her and her father are close.
yeah. I mean, it kind of falls into the category of otaku propaganda. Like rather than pandering, it's more like trying to show it in a positive light. I guess Oremo is a bit like that too, but there's too much pandering, so that sort of eats into the thing where they try to make it look like in a positive light. Yeah.
He is definitely attracted to little girls, and his daughter knows that. So did his wife.
Yeah. I mean, he basically gets carried away from the high school meet because he was taking pictures of other high school girls pretending that
and you know the daughter went through his hard drive at one point because she talks about it. She's like, I went through his D drive.
I see. I see. I don't know if she says that in the sub. Did she? I can't remember. I think she said that. She talked.
Probably said something like going through his computer or whatever.
And I think she talked about people's D drives in general rather than her father.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. She went specifically into her father's.
I see in the dub. Yeah. Yeah, my pen just flew off. Well, who cares? I was just doodling anyway. So, I mean, how realistic? I mean, I guess they were kind of, sort of trying to be quote unquote realistic or something to be relatable. By having a bunch of stuff which you may have experienced, but I mean. When you compare it to like a real high school or whatever, yeah, how realistic do you guys think it was?
Well, I mean, I've never experienced the high school life of Japan, being, but I've seen so many fucking anime. I probably can guess what it's like, but I don't know. It was okay.
Yeah, I mean. I guess that there was stuff. I mean, where you went to school, I guess there wasn't stuff like a cultural festival or stuff like that. I imagine, right?
We had like prom, same thing, I guess. Say different cultures, same kind of concept.
Yeah. Speaking of,
Japanese people, just in general, are more. They do so much stuff. Their lives are so jam packed full. I feel like Japanese people are just so on so many. I gotta achieve everything.
yeah, I guess that's why the only people who watch anime like do nothing but watch anime.
I liked Konata. That's what I liked about her character. She would always like wait till the last second to do everything. I just love that.
So I was watching. I just while looking through anime reviews. Obviously, I watched Digibro's review of Lucky Star.
Enlighten me because I never watched it.
Sorry.
Let enlighten me because I've never watched it. Let us know, like, what did he say about it?
I mean, I don't think he really. I think he didn't really love this show so much. I would say as much as Keon. I think he said something like, I mean, a very Digibro thing. That like you shouldn't like judge this by the standard that you would like a normal story. Because if you do that, like obviously it's going to be shit.
Hmm.
Yeah. Uh, but
This kind of felt like 4chan. It kind of felt like its own thing. It's kind of random and
yeah, come to
Yeah.
think of it, Konoha does go on Tushan, the text board.
yeah, they mentioned that. I liked that. Yeah, I liked that they mentioned that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as like if you compare this to something like Steins Gate. I kind of feel like Steins Gate was a lot more in your face. Like literally using terminology. Um, I guess
Are
they
you
do.
talking about joke wonk science terminology, or what are you talking about?
I guess kind of the Tuchan terminology and stuff like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they do mention tsunderes in Lucky Star. Anyway, like while going through his review, I also came across another review, not a review, but an opinion video of his about how like anime is counterculture or something. By which he meant.
Not for much longer.
Yeah.
I guess, but what he meant in particular is that so he was complaining about how like some people would tell him that he shouldn't complain about stuff when in an anime like um, their stuff, and he would complain about it. But people would say to DJ like that's how they do things in Japan. Like for example, some moe show I think called Yome something where the girl wants the guy's D, but the guy is like he just doesn't give it to her because like they have to be married and shit, and that's how you do it in Japan.
Yeah, people don't understand a lot of that. A lot of the Japanese culture. I mean, there's so much stuff involved in that.
Yeah, but I guess DJ was, I don't know, kind of contradicting himself when he was saying that.
Yeah, people do that.
Yeah, DJ especially when he was saying that that's, I mean, there's stuff like that too, but um th- like I guess for example when we take Konata's character, which is basically shown in a positive light. I mean, yeah, I mean they do kind of criticize with Kagami and all
I'm
that.
not even really good. I didn't really get that she was shown up. She's the main character, but I don't think she's shown in a positive light at all. I mean, she's just good at tests, but even then, late in the series, it bites her in the ass because she has to redo all that work.
Yeah,
So I don't feel like they ever. I don't get that feeling at all with her.
I mean, it's more like an endorsement of her because like like, oh, isn't it relatable? You also don't do homework, don't you? Like, I think one of the one of the characters mentioned. I think Konata probably says it that like when you watch anime and like there's like gags about like not doing homework, and then like you feel better because then you feel like you're not the only one.
Yeah,
That's-
yeah. I mean, I mean, I felt like I was exactly like her in that respect. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people related to that.
Yeah, and I guess in a sense it's kind of endorsing that kind of lifestyle of like playing eroge and stuff. But like she's still like a cute anime girl. Like she's not like some fat otaku.
I loved all the jokes about fat Kagami, like Kagami pigging out on stuff, or she had super knowledge of like food, or like when they were all in that the buffet episode, she was this one that's all like, we gotta eat it all, and she's like eating two at a time. I just loved all those jokes.
To be honest, I kind of got tired a bit about
Really?
yeah, about that joke, and also the one about like oh, I'm so jealous because that girl has got bigger boobs or something, and I'm
Dude, oh, the Minimi flat. I
Yeah.
loved those. I loved those. I never got tired of them.
Yeah, I think that there were too many for me. I didn't really mind. I don't really mind a few. Like I really hate it when feminists complain about it or whatever. Like when they say like, oh, like, oh look, I'm like anime is equating femininity to having breasts. So if you're a woman who doesn't have large breasts, then you're being shamed for it. Like that's
But Konata got it, man. She's like, there's a market for us.
yeah, but I'm sure that the leftoids would complain about that too. Like, oh, they are objectified.
Yeah, because they're secretly want it, those fucking
okay.
projecting jerks. But go ahead.
Yeah. If I can't remember what the point was, something about yeah. So basically, what you seen, and I mean, it's basically the old point, which everybody like if you ever talk about anime, everybody will tell you like Japan is not like anime. You probably have already heard it. So basically the point which Digibro was trying to make was that
And they have that joke in the show.
Yes, and the point that which Digibro was trying to make is that Japan is not like anime because anime is counterculture. Because so it's basically kind of rebelling against the kind of thing we were talking about, where like people
That's
have no
interesting.
time. People have no time. They just spend all their time studying and shit. Maybe they have some after school club activities.
Yeah, I think IRL in Japan, it's way more grim than is portrayed in the show.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't think it's much. I don't think we are doing much better. Let's say that, put it that way.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, here in Britain anyway, like I think something like 20% of people can't in high school can't fucking write and read. So I don't know.
Yeah, man, they're just letting people pass here in America now. So I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, I guess on the other hand, in Japan they're killing themselves. So you can't have everything, I guess.
Yeah. You got it.
Okay, what else is
And they didn't they have? Is the Fuji forest the forest that where the people hang themselves, or is that a different forest?
No, that's the forest. The one under Mount Fuji. That's where.
Yeah, there was a joke about that in the yeah. I loved that. Okay, good. I was right.
Yeah. I mean, do you guys remember any stuff? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you wouldn't get. But by the way, do you guys know who those guys trying to sell, really trying to sell stuff to?
I figured it was from some anime, but I didn't know what anime it was from.
What about you, NPC? Did you recognize them? The ones with the old anime kind of looking 80s kind of looking. The ones at the store, at the anime store. I didn't find that gag funny, to be honest, that much. Did you guys find?
No, I thought that was overused. The third time that happened, I'm like, oh, we're doing this again?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the things. I mean, there's a lot of references to stuff like Code Geass. Like, for example, when one of those store guys
I loved that.
tries to use Geass on uh, Konata to get her to buy something, but it didn't work. Unfortunately, Geass doesn't exist in real life, guys. Um,
I
so
loved that.
but with other, I mean, with other stuff, something which kind of did feel outdated to me was the MMO thing. I mean, because it seemed
I liked that. I liked that. And I thought it was real related. Sorry, I'm gonna take over. I liked that. And I thought it was real relatable with the her playing with her teacher, and then her having to deal with the real life in the game. I thought that was great.
yeah, that wasn't very realistic, I guess, but yeah, it was great. And
I thought it was hella realistic. I've experienced that in real life, but I
really,
don't know.
okay, I
No
see.
way.
Yeah,
I see.
Mr. Otaku Lou over here is just got
yeah.
his. Oh, he's just
Mm,
living
I,
the dream.
Sorry, guys. I'm comatose. Sorry.
Was your teacher a hot single 27-year-old?
yeah,
Joking,
She
but-
was. Thinking back, I mean, it wasn't bad.
yeah. The jokes about her being 27 years old and not being able to get married, I think that got sort of boring as well because I had already seen that joke a lot in Oregairu. If you have seen that, um, I think the English title is "Your Youth Romantic Comedy is Wrong as I Expected." The one with Hachiman. Yeah, I don't know if you have watched.
yeah.
Where there's basically another teacher character who like can't find a guy. So basically, another hot milf teacher kind of character who can't find um somebody to get married.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, you actually get to see the MMO which they are playing in the Lucky Star OVA. It's like
That's cool.
it's like a cute 3D anime um, MMORPG which is like turn-based as well. So and yeah, and all the character sprites are basically um, the characters themselves. So Konata, the teacher, and others, but in low quality 3D sprites.
That's funny. In the dub, the teacher had a southern accent.
Yeah.
A southern accent.
A southern accent. She said y'all.
So is that how they could?
It wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad. I'm telling you guys, the dub was. I liked the dub. The only person I didn't like in the dub was that American for exchange student, Patricia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wonder whether there actually is a reason why she has a southern accent in the dub. Maybe in the sub she's supposed to have some accent.
Maybe
like
she's from America or something, and it's kind of a hint that she's from America, or I don't know.
I think probably something like a I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's like a trope as well about like people having a Kansai accent, people who are from
Yes. I thought about that too. Yes. I know what you're talking about. Yes. It's like olden day Japanese.
No, not really. It's the accent.
Okay, go ahead.
It's the accent for people from the Osaka area,
Osaka.
which
Okay.
yeah, go on.
In Zombieland Saga, the courtesan speaks some like olden type of Japanese or something, and that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, I doubt that they would do it in this because they're kind of trying to be like quote unquote realistic. So why would a normal teacher talk in olden Japanese? But yeah, you do get that a lot in a lot of anime. I think the place where I learned about the Kansai. So basically, so it's I guess it's a more the Kansai accent spoken in Osaka historically was more like a more lower class accent, and so
That's probably what they're doing. That's probably exactly what they're doing.
so that's why the teacher is speaking in a southern accent maybe. Um,
That makes complete sense, dude, and I bet so. And it wasn't bad. I liked it.
I see. Oof. So who else? I guess the most boring character from who would be the most boring character from, I guess, the original 4 or 5? I think it's 4, right? It's Miyuki, Kagami, Tsukasa, um,
Kona.
Konata, of course. How could I forget?
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, so it's 4. I guess the most boring was probably Miyuki, either Miyuki or Tsukasa, but I would say probably Miyuki. Um, I mean, okay, she has got big boobs, so like, okay, let's make.
I agree. Plus, she didn't get that much screen time because they would only go to her for statistics.
Yeah, and also the tried and all the trope,
Though,
Ojo-sama, not real Ojo-sama, but like a rich girl thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked her relationship with her mother, though. How her mother was a ditz, and she got smart because she liked making her mom happy or something.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like that. I don't know.
So Lou, before we started recording, you talked about the 2 most wholesome moments in the show. So what were those 2 moments, Lou?
Yeah, so I think the 2 most wholesome moments in the show were there's a scene where the group starts having a conversation about is it better to be a single child or to be a child with siblings, and it flashes to Kagami in her home life, and we get this big long segment of Kagami, and she gets in a fight with one of her older sisters, and they're basically their parents are out of town for the day or for the week, so they're gonna have to be alone for a little while. So the sister asked the ditzy younger, the older sister asked the younger ditzy younger sister Tsukasa to tell Kagami to pick up stuff on the way home. Well, she's ditzy, she forgot. They get home, they don't have the stuff. They get in this big fight. Kagami and her older sister. She says, "Fine, we're gonna go get it." So she leaves and they go get the food. It takes them a long time. They get back. She's like, "Why did it take so long?" She's like, "Well, they didn't have ginger at the store, so I went all the way to the main mart to get the ginger, just so you'd have everything you wanted, just to kind of like stick it in her face a bit." And they're all getting this big fight, and then they finally get the dinner ready. They're all sitting down, and they're all commenting on how good it is, and they're still kind of sour. But then the parents come in because they messed up on the flight. Like the dad did it on the wrong day, so now they're home. But the dinner's like, because of the timing and everything, because it got delayed, they hadn't started eating yet, so they had the food right there at the perfect time. And then the sister goes, "Yeah, because Kagami went and got this food, we can make this great feast, and you guys can join us." It was just such a wholesome moment. It turned like an evil, bad energy moment into good karma. It was just great. It was a wonderful moment.
I didn't. To be honest, I don't know.
What do you think? Tell me what you think.
I thought that.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree, but I think that in real life things wouldn't have gone that way.
No, I mean, I know, but that's what's great. That's the great thing about anime and like media like this is you can have things go the perfect way sometimes, and it seems real. Because in real life, maybe they would have just kept fighting, and they couldn't have seen the to see past themselves in that moment, but they did, and it was just great, and it was wholesome, and it was like that's healthy, and that's what a relationship should be.
Yeah.
NPC, so tell us what you think about it, but also, if you can, try to guess the other wholesome moment as well.
Tell you what I think about that moment. He just described.
Yes.
I mean, yes, I agree. It's sort of the point. That's the whole point of Slice of Life is just really to be wholesome, and remind you of the good things in life. And put a smile on your face, and that wholesome family moment was I thought
but
was
to
great.
be able to take that bad energy and like transform it,
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, I agree. And the other wholesome moment, I think we all know what it is. Does anyone want to describe it?
I can if you want. We all know what it is. It's
Go ahead.
basically Konata's mother, Ghost Mom, visits them to see what her and the pervy dad are doing, and you got to do it, student. You got to do it.
I got to do it. Okay. God. So let's see. Let's see. So Konata, the ghost of Konata's mother, comes to visit Konata and Konata's dad. I don't think was it supposed to be like a special day or something, like their anniversary or something. I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah, I think it was kind of. I think you're right.
and when the ghost visits, they are taking a photograph, and they're talking about eroge and um, how maybe the dad is maybe into young. Yeah. Anyway, uh, so yeah, I guess it's I don't know. I really suck at this. So let's see.
Sorry, I put it on you, but I just feel so embarrassed, man. It's just like the mom, dude. The mom is okay. The mom comes. She knows they're. She knows the dad's a perv, okay, and the daughter knows the dad's a perv, and the dad's taking pictures with his daughter, okay, because she's super cute, and she's like, "Dad, you're getting a little handsy, Dad. Get a little handsy here."
And yeah,
And the mom also gets kind of like, she gets the sweat drop on the back. She knows. She's like, "Come on."
yeah,
I don't know.
this doesn't sound wholesome at all, but it is somehow.
It is very wholesome. Okay, guys, you don't understand the dynamic of the otaku, okay?
And I guess like there's this whole emotional montage of like Konata's mother and dad, like, and then like showing how they help each other and stuff, got together, and how like he was there when she died, blah blah blah. And at the end, so Konata asks, so I mean, what did mom see in you, dad? Essentially.
I really loved her. I really, really loved her. Like almost too much.
Yeah.
Stalker mentality.
Yeah. So yeah, essentially, and somehow that came off.
Your dad was a stalker, and I liked it.
Yeah, I think the exact words in the sub were something like he said something like I don't know I don't know why, but I do know one thing, which is that I loved her more than anyone else, or something like that. I feel like yeah, God.
Yeah.
Let's.
I loved her more than anyone else. Maybe that's like a subtle joke about an otaku, like an idol fan. You're sitting there just,
Yep.
just slobbering all over this idol, like, I love her more than anyone.
I would take care of her.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think that there was sort of a joke like that when Konata kind of accused him of coercing their mother when he said that. So basically, Konata asked, how did you get her? I guess sort of, and he said something like, "I told
Guilted her into her.
Yeah,
Guilted her into it.
Essentially, if I don't get you, then I'll just have to stick to my eroge or something."
Yeah.
So speaking of wholesome moments, I guess there was something kind of I mean, it's not impossible, that kind of improbable that I guess there was another kind of wholesome, quote unquote wholesome moment, which but it turned out to be a gag, and like I could feel it in my bones that it was just going to be a gag. It involves Kagami. Can you guess what it was?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Do you know NPC?
I can't think of it right now.
Do you want me to say?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's when they're at the festival, or they're doing the vacation, and then she gets the love letter, and she thinks she's gonna meet with someone, for an actual boyfriend, which is weird because later on in the series she does have a boyfriend, and you hear her on the phone arguing with him once, and then they never mention him again.
Do we?
Yeah.
No,
You hear her arguing on the phone with. They say because Konata has a boyfriend at a point in the series, and so does Kagami.
No.
They They very
noticed.
briefly mention it. They don't ever show him.
No.
They very briefly mention it.
Bro,
No, because this is an I don't know about the dub, but this is an otaku pandering show, so there's no way that the girls all have a boyfriend.
Well, in the dub, they mention having a boyfriend, and Kagami mentions having a boyfriend later. So,
damn, I might have to watch this because
just saying. I'm just saying. It's just. I mean, in the dub, they say like Konata mentions having a boyfriend once, and because she gets. Well, I'm just saying because she worked at the cosplay cafe.
No. I mean, with Konata, I don't know whether this gag is there in the dub, but in the sub, like she's like when she mentions to her dad, like, oh, maybe like I should get a boyfriend. The dad is like, no, only I can have the lolly or something. And what else? During the I think Yume, the cousin, who looks like a lolly as well. Konata's cousin, the one with strawberry colored hair. She asks. She says to Kagami. It's probably. I think Kagami was there as well, but Konata was there. That her friend's boyfriend. Or rather, her friend is looking for a gift for her boyfriend, but she doesn't know what to give. So her friend asked Yume, or whatever her name is, and she asks Konata and the others, and they're all like kind of trying to hide the fact that they have gone through a high school. Without having boyfriends. I don't know. Because the whole point which I was trying to make, I guess, by bringing up the fake emotional moment, the fake confession was that which turns out that basically the guy just wanted to ask for some something from a gift shop in the vacation, but by the way, he wasn't that good looking either. But we only get to see that after he says that.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, did she know? Like, because I felt like she was just so enamored by that letter, and she just wanted someone to like. I thought she knew what he looked like right when she saw him, but
yeah,
she was going with it.
Yeah, she didn't look like she was going to say no. That's
exactly. I mean, but then he's like asked, didn't even
Yeah, I don't know if that was pandering as well, or maybe
that bummed me out. That scene bummed me out.
I mean, not me, because I knew that it was not going to be so, because to kind of keep the appeal towards the intended audience, you need to keep them boyfriend free,
single, right? Yeah, that's weird. That's weird that they said. Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna find mention of that to show you guys.
Yeah, I guess. I guess I was going to say. Now I'm no longer sure, because you say that they apparently had boyfriend. But
I don't know. That's probably a dub thing, man. I have no doubt. Yeah. I want to find it so I could show it, but because it was very brief mention, and it was mentioned offhandedly, and they never showed it. So yeah, it was probably a dub thing.
Yeah, fucking Westerners. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it's. I guess it's a bit because it like kind of goes against like the pure character kind of thing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I totally agree. Yeah,
and probably if they were going to have boyfriends, I would have thought that they would end up being kind of self-inserts for the audience as well. But
yes,
yeah. I mean, I don't think the girls in K-On! Have boyfriends either, which is even.
We did get a self-insert. We were the guy that tricked Kagami. We could have got a date with her, and we fucking tricked her.
I think the real fake self-insert character was supposed to be the one in Lucky Channel, essentially, right?
Minoru.
Yeah, Minoru Shiro or something.
Yeah, he's like the normal looking guy.
Yeah. Let's see.
Maybe Konata's father.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, but that would have turned this into a totally different show, wouldn't it?
That's been a bit facetious there.
Yeah. I mean, another lolly waifu collector show. Come to think of it, I bought a DVD today, or rather Blu-ray. Let's see if I can find it.
I found out why they put those two characters on that one scene for so long. I'm like, why would they put these two characters on that one scene for so long if it wasn't for that one thing I was telling you before the show? It's because they got their own show.
Who are you talking about?
The red-haired girl and the little girl, Hikage and
who do you think
Hinata.
Yeah, who do you think they are?
They have their own show, and that's why they had that extended kind of moment. I don't know. There's this red-haired girl with this little girl that go to the school towards the end of the show, and they can't get in, and then they get turned away. And I'm like, what the F is this scene? You know, I'm like, why is this here? Those two characters actually get their own show. That's why it's there.
Really?
So,
yeah, that's why you see that.
Yeah. I guess
they got a spin-off show.
Oh, really? I see. What's it called?
I will tell you.
Yeah, so I guess I put them on screen, but yeah.
I can't fucking pronounce it. I'll type it in the recording channel.
I mean, they do look like main characters, yeah. Come on, aren't you an otaku? You should be able to pronounce perfect Japanese, right?
No.
So it's Miyakawake no Kufuku. Okay, that's my try.
Kufuku.
Well, there are two U's, so shouldn't you? I don't know. Okay.
Kufuku.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do Japanese.
Yeah. Fake otaku. All right.
100%.
Let's see. Yeah, 100% American, I guess.
Not denying it.
Yeah. So basically, the Blu-ray which I got today is called Black Bullet. I don't know anything about it other than that snob called it basically a lolly waifu collector show. There's a virus or something. Who knows? Yeah, that's got a used Blu-ray. I guess it would have kind of
cool.
Turn it into that kind
Blu-ray quality is very nice though when you're watching it. It's so crisp, you know.
Yeah. I mean,
it almost looks like it glows, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, when I play DVDs on my all DVDs on my TV, which is pretty big, I think 60 inches.
You can see the jaggles, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty ugly. Let's see what other gags.
I got one thing. What is each of your guys' favorite joke in the show?
I mean, I don't even think I watched it for the comedy that much.
No favorite like scene, joke, moment. I got one.
Yeah,
I got one too.
Okay, share your one.
Oh, okay. When Tsukasa and Kagami, the two sisters, are playing their recorders at home, and Kagami hears, Tsukasa playing in the other room, and I was like, oh, as soon as I heard that sound of the recorder in another room, I'm like, oh boy, I can relate to this because I played, all my entire family were in band, and all my siblings and everything. We all played, and I was like, oh, where are they gonna take this joke? And then it turned out to be wholesome, and then Kagami helped Tsukasa, and Tsukasa's just putting too much air into it. She needs to not try so hard. And then she could play. I'm like, good. Oh my god, that's like totally relatable.
Yeah, there's a lot of moments like that.
Yeah, I think,
that was. Okay. I like the wholesome jokes.
I see. One came to mind as well to me. I guess I probably like more the otaku kind of jokes. but I guess I mostly like the jokes between Kagami and Konata, which I guess kind of turn out to be otaku jokes all the time. I guess most of the time,
Yeah.
unless it's about Kagami getting fat. And I guess one moment came to mind, which I found funny, or not really funny, but more relatable, I guess. I mean, when but funny too when Konata says that a lot of people like I'm not sure whether it was Konata either, but one of the otaku characters, maybe one of the, because there were some other otaku characters which were introduced later other than Konata, like the mangaka, the one who like the Fujiyoshi. I don't know if she's the Fujiyoshi, but she draws
Hiyori.
Hyuri, who draws doujinshi.
Yeah, Hiyori.
You know what doujinshi
Yeah.
are, right? Men of
Yeah,
culture.
yeah.
So
She was one of my favorite characters because she's definitely like she's like a lefty lesbian, fanfic writer. I loved it. I loved.
yeah, I guess I did find one moment relatable when she goes to sleep and like she gets this idea for a story
Yeah.
and and it's so good, but the moment she wakes up and like tries to put it into writing, yeah, it's all forgotten. I don't know.
That was great.
Yeah.
That was so great.
I know it's kind of weird to say, but like sometimes I've had dreams that are like basically like a fucking movie. Or at least it felt that good, like watching a fucking movie, a good one. And then I wake up and in like T minus 3 seconds I forget. Yeah, it's poof. As for the relatable joke, oh god, I forgot it. Oh no, I remember. It's one of the characters anyway. One of the otaku characters jokes about how like a lot of people like watch anime or read manga. I think it was when they were joking about getting into Tokyo University, which is the best university in Japan.
Yeah, because she was reading a manga about it.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. So basically, like a lot of people like get motivated and think that they can do stuff after they read a manga or anime about it. But then,
Yep, it's way harder in real life.
Yeah. But because like I guess there's a lot of stuff like that. I mean, even I guess a good example would be like Bakugan, and the I think it's called Bakugan, the one where it they basically try to draw Death Note. The creators of Death Note make a
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Make a manga about drawing
the manga about manga.
Yeah, and yeah, so yeah, that sort of thing. But I guess you do sort of get in other stuff as well. I guess less so in sports anime, because in sports anime it's usually like they kind of imply that like the protagonist like is special, is especially talented or something. But like maybe even stuff like
A really good anime that plays on that trope is Talentless Nana. It plays on that trope of the super great, main character. If you don't know don't go into that show knowing nothing. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, and another one which NPC probably knows is Great Teacher Onizuka, right?
I tried to watch that, dude. I tried to watch that. I couldn't.
I tried.
It's great. It's great.
I tried.
More like failed.
Yeah, I tried and failed.
You should read the manga then, because because the anime is censored anyway. Like a lot of the jokes are the raunchy jokes are censored, and there's a bunch of extra good arcs which are not there in the anime. The anime gets an original ending, and you won't be offended by the art style either, because the mangaka is fairly competent.
Maybe I'll check that out.
Yeah, what were you going to say about it, NPC?
I'm sorry, about what?
No, what were you going to say about it? I think you were going to say something before I interrupted.
About Lucky Star, or I'm sorry, I'm not following. Just continue.
I thought that I had interrupted you, but you were trying to say something.
Oh no, it's no problem at all.
I will tell you, my favorite joke in the series was when, towards the start of the series, when when they were going on some trip, and a bunch of them were in a car, and they're like, "Where's our partners? Are they even going to get there in time or something?" And then it flashes to Yui. And she's like in the driver's car, and it starts doing like initial D, and it's like, and it has the water in the middle, like she's like, I'm not gonna make it up to him. I'm gonna have to get him in the 5 hairpin turn. She's like, it literally does initial D. I loved that.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, that was very funny. And I think some of the reviewers mentioned that scene as well. Yeah,
I love that
yeah.
scene. It was so great.
Apparently, she got that car anyway because she saw it in a manga or something. I mean, I've seen people who say that they want to get the car from Initial D or something.
Yeah, the 86, the AE86. Yes, I was that guy.
You were that guy. I see. So
I was that guy.
So yeah, I guess yeah, you can insert a joke about like the people.
Yeah, I was young. I was young once too, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
I was young once too.
I mean, I still wouldn't mind owning it, but
I would still buy it. Okay,
yeah.
I would still buy it. Don't make me go into it. Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's sort of like the guys on the I think on 4chan. I think that there's one board for like for people with cars, but the people who are there that don't really have cars, or at least also I've heard. The auto. Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been on that board, so that much.
Reddit's kind of low quality.
Not Reddit, 4chan. Yeah.
The 4chan auto board.
Yes, the auto board. I don't know if it's true or not that the people there like talk about cars and but they don't really own.
You'd think 4chan would kind of know what they're talking about, but you just go to a board like Biz. You just go to a board like Biz, and
I mean, they probably do know a lot about cars, but they don't own them. That's the difference.
Everyone on 4chan's a kid, man.
Still, even
fucking Zoomers and Boomers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kumas, of course. Yeah.
And millennials, I guess. I'm a millennial.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, it's. This is sort of a Zuma anime. I didn't feel like it. I mean, I guess they would enjoy.
No, I mean, if anything, it's a nostalgia bomb. If anything.
Yeah.
Let's. So I found this. Well, I didn't find it. Digibro found it, and I found it by looking it up. So in Digibro's review, he mentioned Anime Suki Thread, which explained all of the references in Lucky Star. Unfortunately, there are no images or anything. So yeah, it's only text. So we'll have to try to remember what we saw. I think this would have been more useful, I guess, as something like right after you watch an episode, you could go to this list and see, like, because then you would remember. By the way,
and I'm reading these. I missed almost all of these.
Yeah, me too.
NPC. By the way, did you actually rewatch Lucky Star recently or no?
I mean, yeah, the first time I tried to watch it was when it originally came out, and I dropped it because I just couldn't handle all the moe back then. And then I just rewatched.
Dude, it was tough for me getting past the first 4, man.
Yeah, those first 4 or 5 were really tough, and then it just sort of, you just lay down and just,
the characters kind of become endearing, and you kind of like them.
Yeah, you just start to enjoy it, and it just becomes this, I don't know, this sort of surreal experience about a otaku culture.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, whoa, dude! It's good.
Yeah, I guess it's sort of like you're listening to a podcast or a show or something, and you kind of get familiar with the people on the show, that sort of thing. I mean, I did kind of call it friendship simulator at the start, I guess.
That's what it is.
Like, okay, so your high school life was shit. Okay, yeah, watch this show, and you can pretend that it wasn't. So, um, because I think it's probably easier to pretend so while watching this than some other anime where like it's more blatant. Like there's a literal self-insert who is surrounded by girls, that sort of thing, I guess.
Uh,
Okay, so let's have a look at the references. I don't know if it will be of any use, but apropos of nothing. So yeah. By the way, do you guys have you guys visited Anime Suki that much? Because I mean, like it's kind of good in the sense that you can go back, like it's all organized properly, and you can go back and look at the conversations which people had about anime as they aired a long time ago. Um,
mm,
That's kind of cool.
because on Playbit or I'm even on 4chan, like
Yeah, thank you, Plebit. Yeah, that's what I should have been calling.
you
mhm.
it's kind of hard to find conversation. I mean, I guess on 4chan you can go to an archive or something and try to search for conversation they've had about this anime or something, or this anime episode. So maybe you can find it that way. But here it's more organized. Let's see. Okay, okay, but now it's just a couple of boomers using it, using this forum, I guess. Um,
Who uses forums anymore?
yeah.
Dude, I grew up on that though. That's like literally what I grew up on. Ugh.
Yeah, I've been considering making a forum, but I don't think there's enough people for that.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, you
But
need.
the thing is, it's so strange. It's like back in the day when I made a forum, I don't know, I'd get like 100 people or whatever. But like if I did it today, I'd probably still get 100 people because it's just no one uses it anymore.
I see.
Mm.
It was unpopular back then, and now just no one uses it anymore.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Yeah, probably 100 people is not enough either. I would. Maybe it's enough for a forum.
I don't know.
So.
Who do you guys think the most underdeveloped characters were? Probably Masayo, or the two friends in the one class with Kagami, right?
Kagami. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the teacher had more development than they did.
I mean,
Yeah.
development. I don't think any of the characters really developed that much. It's more like we got to know about more about different facets about them, but they didn't really change that much. I guess you could say that
Yeah.
Kagami was brainwashed to becoming an otaku, sort of, or a light novel reader, which is even worse.
I liked that. I liked that she became an otaku
Yeah.
because she was friends with an otaku. You know, I actually thought that like Kagami kind of looked up to some of Konata's traits, and Konata kind of looked up to a lot of Kagami's traits. You know, like I think Kagami kind of liked how free Konata was, and you know how she could be super focused on certain things, but it was like misused. But Konata, you know, liked how smart Kagami was and always copied after her. You know,
Yeah, but Konoha did not end up like improving herself and becoming competent like Kagami. It's just Kagami.
But I think that sticks to the point that they don't show that there is benefit in being an otaku or whatever. I don't know. They don't really.
Yeah,
I
don't
don't
know.
Yeah, it's not trying to be welcome to the NHK, you know, or some shit like that. It's the total opposite. You know, it takes an opposite approach. You know.
Yeah, it's more wholesome
Yeah.
and innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's people everywhere on that spectrum of otaku autism. So okay, so these are the references in episode 1. A couple of annotations by Kaushin Sama. What's that? I think that's probably just a user, or not? Is it? Let's click and see. Oh yeah. No. It's a separate post somehow. So when Konata tells the story of how she saved Tsukasa from an evil foreigner.
Mm.
I think there's some images as well, but they can't. Or the images are no longer up because they've uploaded on some image host because probably
Yeah.
they wanted to save space back in
Back in the day, it was different, dude.
back in
Yeah.
2007. This is from 2007. Yeah. So when how she saved Tsukasa from an evil. So when Konata tells the story of how she saved Tsukasa from an evil foreigner, the video of her beating up the foreigner shows her using Tatsumi Senpu Kyaku, Ryu and
Mm.
Ken's special move on a
I
foreigner.
love that.
Mhm.
I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's from Street Fighter 2, Truth's Guile.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys know what it is. I'm not a gamer.
Yeah. I play Street Fighter. Yeah.
Vaguely. Yeah.
Same.
I literally play Street Fighter. Yeah, I knew it. It was great.
The ending sung by Konata is the opening from an old 1976 Metal Hero series called Uchu Tetsujin Kyodain. Probably a
Nope.
mecha show, probably. Let's see, there's a link.
Probably has drills in it. Probably has big drills.
So,
Big drills.
Space Iron Man Kyodain was a Japanese tokusatsu science fiction superhero television series. So it's not an anime, I think. It's one of
It's like Power Rangers. It's like Power Rangers.
yeah, so basically
Pretty
what
sure.
basically what Ano was into, Hideaki Anno was into. Yeah. The show, like numerous others of its type and era, were produced as a joint effort between manga artist Shotaro Ishinomori. Don't recognize him. Apparently, he worked on Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. Yeah.
Super Sentai is very popular, right?
Yeah. It's not an anime, is it? Doesn't look like that. There's no images on. Yeah, I guess.
I think it's a series that's been continuing on for a very long time. I'm not sure though.
Yeah. By the way, I didn't mention it, but if you have watched Haruhi, you probably already know this. But the voice actress for Konata is the same voice actress for Haruhi, and there's a scene where Konata, who is voiced by the voice actress for Haruhi, goes to a concert, to a Haruhi concert, where the voice actress Aya Hirano is there. You probably have seen the concert as well, I think, or rather the scene, or rather the real life concert on which this is based on. The live action of Aya Hirano playing God Knows from Haruhi Suzumiya. Have you guys seen that? Probably have, yeah. Yeah, so basically she goes to that concert, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in the culture section, it just mentions that it had a profound impact on Ultraman and Kamen Rider. Again, Hideaki Anno got his start by making a fan Ultraman live action things in uni, I guess. And they also mentioned that it's meant in Lucky Star. It's used as the theme song. Blah blah blah. And it's used under pretense. Blah blah. Okay. Yeah, that's all. So that was in episode 1.
Yes. So this show is jam packed with references. There's so many. And like Lou said, I
There's
probably
very many.
I probably missed probably 90 or 95% of them, but I still knew they were there. I just didn't know where they came from.
Same.
You know?
I felt like a lot of jokes were going over my head. Also, because I didn't live in Japan and I didn't understand. Like, I know a lot of their culture as is, so I understood a lot of it, and I knew that in places where I didn't understand it completely, I got enough of it, you know.
Yeah. So again, in episode 1, the newspaper article which Kagami was reading is lifted from the Yasuyoshi Kobayashi case. Kobayashi kidnapped and held a girl in confinement with a dog leash on her. Okay.
Wow.
He con-
Nice.
he confessed to wanting to keep her as his slave. His nickname among
Based.
his nickname among some people was Prince Kobayashi, due to his looks. On the internet, many refer to him as Confining Prince. The newspaper
Defining Prince.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a nickname.
The newspaper
That rolls right off the tongue. Confining Prince.
Yeah, probably it sounds better in Japanese. The newspaper Kagami is reading says "confining princess" as a reference to this incident. Speaking of which, wasn't there like a lot of mention of like basically the characters watching news, and like I don't know, like it's an I don't know, like an otaku.
It's like
probably.
a quiz show thing.
Oh, that was there too. I don't know.
Okay, I did.
Yeah,
I don't know.
To be honest, I kind of hate those shows because I also used
Yeah, me too, bro.
I also used to watch those with my family, and like I don't know, like I kind of hate it how like everybody's like into it so much to get the answer. Yeah, I don't know. It's just stupid.
I liked the commentary they had on that though. That was cool.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah. Like I don't know, like it means anything whether this guy wins some money to us. Yeah. Anyway. Let's go on. So, I mean, there was also a lot of mention of crimes which were potentially by otaku or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I liked how the cousin was a police officer, but she like totally smirked her duties.
Yeah. So, many of the stores you see in the show are slightly modified names of stores near Kasukabe train station. Not that anyone would have realized if I'd gotten it wrong.
No.
The way Shirahishi calls out the next episode preview is mimicking how popular cartoon series Sazae-san introduces the previews. By the way, Sazae-san is like basically the longest anime ever, and like it's kind of a boomer kind of anime. It's a slice of life, and I think the protagonist is an old lady or something. Yeah, and
Yay! Glad I'm never gonna watch it.
let me check how many episodes it has, because that's the only thing which we care about. Let's be honest. Given that it's the longest anime. Well, let's go on Mal. Mrs. Sazae. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's probably still ongoing. I guess it's something like The Simpsons, but it's more wholesome or something.
Yeah, not a freaking deconstruction. Hopefully, like The Simpsons. I don't know. I don't like The Simpsons. People love it, but I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh god, why is Mal so fucking useless? It doesn't say how many episodes there are on it. But probably more than 1,000 at least.
It doesn't. It doesn't. What was it called?
Sazae-san. That's Sazae, and then San. Yeah, Mal is useless. I don't even understand why.
I'm gonna try.
I don't even get why it exists. Let me try.
You hate it that much.
Yeah, I still haven't figured out a way to block out the scores when I go there, because the only thing which I use the scores and the reviews, I need to find some way to block them, because the only good thing about it is that it's easy to find out if there's any related anime, like a prequel, sequel, or something. Yeah, maybe AnimeDB.
You're right. There's literally no episode information on here. How useful, Mao. How useful. You're so useful.
Yeah, and it has been ongoing for 36 years, I think. I think it's 2,545 episodes or something. Yeah.
Are they full length? Jeez.
God, maybe it would break their site if they uploaded all that information.
Yeah.
I think it says on Mal it says 24 minutes per episode. So yeah, full episodes.
Damn. No, thank
Wow.
you.
How do you come up with that much material? Like for real?
It's probably like SpongeBob, dude.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
supposed to be slice of life, kid friendly as well. But
My God, how many episodes of SpongeBob are there?
yeah, but that's SpongeBob. You can do a lot of stuff with him. I mean, SpongeBob is not exactly slice of life, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
um. So yeah. So they talk about how many of the stores are like real life stores. I don't know. Like, do you guys feel disappointed when you see like the real life locations on which anime are based, or do you like feel excited? Because I've seen some people who say that they don't want to see like the real life location of the anime because if they see it, they're going to be like, oh, it doesn't look as good as the anime, guys. Yeah. But some other people like to go out of their way, to go to the locations. For example, I remember reading that a lot of people tried to get into the school, which Haruhi Suzumiya school is based on.
That
Yeah,
makes sense.
yeah. Okay, what else is there? So there's more information on episode 1. So, food talk. Um, Apparently, when Tsukasa says that the mayonnaise goes well with everything, there's a character in My Hime that eats everything with mayonnaise. So it might be a reference to that, apparently.
Mayo egg.
Yeah.
By the way, the opening for every episode is a direct quote opening sequence of Kaibutsu-kun anime series from the 80s. Have you heard of Kaibutsu-kun?
I haven't. No.
From the 80s, guys. Aren't you supposed to be like the real
The
I'm
otaku?
retro.
90s, bro. I'm 90s, bro.
Yeah, I see. I mean, it seems
80s.
to be another series for kids, so maybe that's why we didn't hear about it. We don't hear about it so much because we watch anime, like, so anime is for adults, not for kids, right? Um, um, let's see. Is there anything else? No. Noppity, noppity, nope. Okay. So the two-handed heart gesture the girls made during the opening dance is a signature move for Morning Musume. You probably have seen their music on YouTube. If you go through like J-pop playlists or something, yeah,
Yeah, I've heard of them.
yeah,
I've heard of them. Yeah.
um, yeah. It's frequently made apparently by two of the quote unquote cute members, but we don't really care about that. Um, I guess everyone knows that the KyoAni opening and ending dances are parodies of Hello Project groups, right? I didn't know that. I don't even know what Hello Project is. Apparently, they're supposed to be so the openings and ending dances are a reference to something. I didn't know. Um, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get that either. I mean, I assumed there was some dance it was probably based off, but I didn't really care.
So, Hello Project is a Japanese musical collective consisting of all female recording artists and groups. I see. So that it's that sort of thing. And it's been there since 1998. Okay.
Hmm.
Um. Okay, I think is that all for episode 1. Hopefully. Um.
The one or episode 2, because that's a lot of references in one episode.
Yeah, God forbid we go through every single episode. I would blow my brains out.
Yeah. I gotta.
Hmm.
Yeah, sorry. I gotta leave here pretty soon, anyways, and get back to work. So here in like 10 minutes,
I
I
see.
got a jet.
I see. I guess I'll go through as many of them as we can. Unless before
Should
that.
do should also do like a like give our scores for what we think of the series.
Yeah, I guess let's do that now, given that NPC has got to leave. So yeah, why don't you start NPC scores?
You want me to start? Okay. Well, sorry, let me clear my throat for a second.
I feel you,
All
bro.
right. All right. So yeah, I'd just like to preface my score a little bit. And really, Lucky Star, I think, is supposed to be this sort of, it's a gift. It's sort of like an affirmation of otaku culture, to the fans. It's like a gift to a fan that says, hey, look at all this. Yes, this culture exists. You exist. And it's sort of life affirming in that way. And when you see references that you understand, and you see all these tropes being used and all the lingo that otakus would understand, if you are an otaku, then you know, it'd be sort of this surreal experience where the medium which you are a fan of, you're invested in, sort of acknowledges you, in a way, and you feel like a part of it. It
Yeah.
feels alive.
I see. And what's the score then? Because that's, I think people are just going to ignore like your preface and then concentrate on the score. I guess that's what happens every time, isn't it? When it comes to
Really?
scores. When it comes
I
to
love
scores,
hearing
yeah.
people's preface.
No, I mean, yeah. Well, at least that's what I hear
I get
from.
what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. All the anime reviewers like GR Arcada used to complain about how like people would like
Give me the number.
yeah, and they would like go back at other shows which we watched and look at the scores and compare them, and then they would go and complain to them.
Yeah, that's a bit tough. Yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah.
funny.
So NPC, what's the
No.
what's
And sorry, I was talking. My mic actually came unplugged.
Oh shit.
okay?
So I don't know if my quality
We didn't
might
get
turn
anything.
to might
I can hear
turn
you fine.
to
I can hear you great.
yes, I plugged it back in. But anyways, yeah. So I enjoyed it. I guess what would lower my score is I'm a rookie. Anyway, what would lower my score is that I do not like Boe in the first place, and I
Feel
generally
you there.
just like shows that have I don't know, a bit more conflict and drama and politics and all that juicy, confusing, quote unquote intellectual type shit that I like. But so it's really not a show that suits my taste, but I can appreciate what it is as this sort of um, self-referential otaku piece of otaku culture that was super huge for the industry, and it's very creative, it's very intelligent, and it probably sold a shit ton of merch. So, I mean, I don't even know on a scale of 1 to 10 where I'd score it, really. Because in terms of anime culture, it's
Don't puss
definitely one
out,
of the
bro. Don't
standouts.
puss out. You got to give us a number, bro.
It's definitely one of the standouts. I mean, I guess I've got to give it like a 6. But
I'm
that
okay.
comes
Good.
with
What good?
comes with a
I don't know. That's one way it could go. I was like, I
yeah.
could give it a 10, and then I could give it a low score, and then it'd be even out.
No, I guess I'll give it a 6, just because of how creative it is, and how fluently, and how relatable the otaku pandering, the otaku culture pandering was in the show. So I forgive its moe flaws, I'll say. uh,
So what is the number?
The number 6.
Six.
What about you, Lou?
Okay, I really liked it. I thought it was good. I thought it was very wholesome places. I gave it a 7. On my Mal, I gave it a 7. So that was my number that I gave it. I don't know. I rate stuff pretty high, so my number scale goes kind of high. So I usually give stuff like 8, 9s.
Yeah, be careful. You might end up like a Mal reviewer.
Yeah,
Because the people who give scores, they can't just physically can't give a score less than 5 for some reason.
Yeah, I like lower scales better when you
Yeah.
put them lower. But that's why I'm
Yeah, honest.
saying that.
Honestly, on Mal, I feel like it would be a lot better if they just got rid of the first 5 numbers and they just made it. Or
Nothing even Mal is just manipulated. It's nothing is doesn't even matter really.
I see. I just think that if it was maybe a 5 out of 5 rather than 10 out of 10, the maximum.
Yeah, that'd probably be better.
Yeah. Given that people don't want to give stuff for less than 5. But yeah, I don't know. We always do it out of 10, so tradition or something.
I like better just saying if you like it or dislike it. I like that kind of better because it's I don't know. Scores like then you compare stuff to other stuff and like you said, it's like well they're different genres. You can't really is a 10 in one genre a 10 in another genre if you're comparing genres it changes stuff.
Yeah, but I know, but I kind of like it because it causes drama and conversations.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I guess how would I score it? I'm sorry, but 6 out of 10. I can't give it any more than that.
Wow, okay. So I'm the highest, yay, and I almost didn't watch it.
Well, I to be fair, if I was an otaku, like full out otaku with all the merch, and going to all these, these sleazy, shady back alley manga and anime, knockoff anime merch stores, and I'd probably give it a pretty damn high score because that's the perfect audience for it, and it encapsulates such a wide net for otaku culture. It's got idols. It's got fighting games, manga, all that good shit. Like old school cultural, like wholesome family shows and all sorts of things. Man,
an episode of Initial D Racing.
Yeah, all the references to Gundam and all sorts of stuff. I'm just like, man, and they, it felt like a gift, really. It felt like a gift to.
I definitely liked it. I definitely liked the show.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
I just can't score it high because it's
a slice of life,
to these
man.
standards. Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, it's just that I'm just prejudiced against stuff which is kind of episodic. I mean, this is not exactly episodic because things do change, stuff happens.
Yeah, I wish it was made nowadays so it'd be 13 episodes instead of fucking 24.
Yeah, I mean,
that's true.
To be honest, as you said, this wouldn't be such an issue if it was like on a weekly basis. If you watch this on a weekly basis.
Yeah, I would have liked it better probably then.
Yeah, I wonder what the manga is like. I mean, it's a 4-koma, or yonkoma, as they call it in Japanese. Which is basically the paneling is very simple. It's just boxes essentially, 3 boxes, and yeah, that sort of thing. Or I think it is 4, because that's why they call it 4-koma. And I generally don't read stuff like that because like it doesn't have a plot, and I guess I can't give it a high score. Again, because I just like stuff which has continuous plot development, stuff like that. Even slice of life. I mean, Welcome to the NHK was slice of life. Planet Earth was slice of life, sort of. I mean, space.
Yeah.
You can still have a plot. I mean, this is a comedy as well. I mean, it's not such a hugely funny comedy either. There are some
I
wholesome.
found it funny. I found it funnier than a lot of
Yeah.
Western shows because I was like chuckling out loud a few times.
So I mean,
Yeah. It's like a relaxing comedy, and not like, slap your knee, a knee slapper, real funny, make you
Yeah,
laugh, laugh your ass off kind of comedy.
yeah, Elder Thoughts on the server described it as Friends. The American TV series,
yeah,
but I guess more wholesome because it's.
yeah.
I guess it's more wholesome in some ways and less in some others. Because
Japanese culture.
yeah, of course. I'm not even sure whether it's Japanese culture as opposed to like otaku culture, which, as Digibro says, is a form of counterculture.
Well, I mean, in Japanese culture, I mean, he probably would be taking a bath with his daughter. Honestly, they have like skinship in Japan.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying.
yeah, they probably wouldn't be making jokes about him maybe being.
They wouldn't. They don't even touch it. They don't even touch it.
Yes, so I guess it's more of back to the Digi point, I guess. Oh, Digi. Anyway, yeah. What else did I guess? After watching the Lucky Star review, I felt like watching some more Digi, so I also watched the video, where
Did you?
yeah, where he complained about
That guy. I've watched a few of his videos. He's
Yeah.
funny.
where he
That
complains.
guy, pick up your room, bro. Pick up your room.
Yeah.
You know what happened to him? You know what he is right now, right?
Yes, transgender.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, I actually watched him, and then I stopped when he had the whole
Yeah.
drama with Monkey Jones, and then I came back, and I had no idea. Like really recently, like 2 months ago, and I'm like, oh my god, he's a tranny.
Yeah, by the way,
Yeah.
don't
I had no
say that
idea.
word. Don't say that word because I'm on YouTube.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Stream
it's
on
okay.
YouTube, so I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah, okay.
YouTube would like it. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, just don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
They are transgender people, sir. And Digibro
so sorry.
is a girl.
Yes, exactly. I disavow Data's comments here. Yeah, I mean, given that you showed up, Data, I mean, any thoughts about Lucky Star? Liked it? Hated it?
Lucky Star. It was kind of boring to me. The thing is, I'm always dissuaded from slice of life. I'm not a slice of life guy.
Did you watch Suburban?
I like dramas, horrors. I'm just in that sort of camp when it comes to any show, regardless of the medium. So I can. There's a few exceptions here and there that I'm okay with slice of life, but I just find it boring, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I mean, I guess some people like it, not just for the slice of life, but also because they find it relatable or something. I guess that's for the slice of life, I guess. But I guess it's more relatable in the sense that you have the protagonist is an otaku or something. So, yeah,
What came out in 2008, right?
I think 7, but yeah.
Oh,
Around that
so,
time.
yeah.
So I like as we said, some people view it as a time capsule for that time. Like for example, MMOs play a role in it, and MMOs are kind of dead now, aren't they? Like there's Code Geass references, I guess. There obviously are Harui references because it's a KyoAni show. I don't know. Like some people excuse it by saying that, Haru used to be big, so it's not just KyoAni shilling their own show. And to be fair, they do shill a lot of other stuff too. So I don't think it's fair to say that they're just shilling their own show. Though they do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I see. Yeah, somebody on the server unexpectedly said that they like Lucky Star. I can't remember who it was. Yeah. Anyway.
So what made you want to pick Lucky Star for this time?
Oh, well, it was Gundam. I thought, what's the opposite of Gundam? in every way, or rather,
Right.
what's the opposite of the original Mobile Suit Gundam, which is trying to be like a serious story. Um, you know,
slapping people every 10 seconds. I love that.
yeah, yeah, a lot of slaps. Yeah,
Slapping Amuro in the face, what he deserves.
yeah. I mean, it's probably what Shinji needed, the therapy that everybody says that Shinji needed. Who knows?
Yes, more slaps.
Um, yeah.
That was my favorite part of Gundam.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought that like I just kind of felt like I don't want to like make this I guess community or whatever. Anyway, my channel go become, because there are certain YouTube channels which are like retro anime channels which do nothing but talk about old anime, and it's like, I don't know. I don't dislike that, but
Get some variety.
something like that, I guess. And also like every one of them basically ends up either praising. I guess what I wanted to say was that whether I could get some of the people who liked Gundam to say that they also like Lucky Star.
I did. I liked Lucky Star, but I didn't like Gundam. So I liked Lucky Star and I didn't like Gundam. So there you go.
Yeah, I guess I've
Guess
got
I'm that guy.
yeah, I guess I've got NPC at least to count on for this one.
Yeah,
I really wish. I
like
really
both.
wish. I wish that Heracles would have watched it.
Yes, so did I. Unfortunately, yeah, it didn't work out.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, in 2 weeks, yeah, we'll have to watch the 50 episode anime. So you have basically, if you're going to participate in the Zeta Gundam,
I'd rather blow my brains out.
yeah, yeah. I guess I guess I'll have him, but I won't have you on that.
There
one.
you go. There you go.
And given that you showed up today, you know, as as you need some kind of I don't know. I don't want to call it a reward or something.
my
But,
pass, my free pass.
but because of that, I thought your avatar image is from Tanya, so
Yeah.
maybe we could talk about Tanya next week. I mean, do you want to talk about both seasons or just one?
There's two seasons. I thought it was just 13 episodes,
Yeah, you're not a
and
big.
then the movie.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's 13 episodes. So let's.
But
yeah.
but you should do Happy Sugar Life is what you should do. I love that fucking show.
What's that? Happy Sugar Life.
Yes, you should do that show.
What's that about?
It's a 13 episode series. You shouldn't read anything about it. You should just go into it knowing just the name. That's the most interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I hope it's not Boku no Pico or something. That level. Of,
It's not Boku no
recommendation.
Pico, okay? If you can make it through this damn show, you can make it through that show. And it's only 13 episodes, and I guarantee you it's more interesting than what we just watched.
Good. So
It's like my top 10 list. I love that fucking show.
So I don't think we have really said anything new about Lucky Star, which hasn't been said by other reviewers. So
yeah.
so I thought that why not go over literally every reference made in Lucky Star. You can stay here for as long as you like. Yeah.
I'll stay for a bit, but I don't know when I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, nice. So yeah, to be honest, I don't even know whether this is just an idea, like everything else here on this. I don't know, what is this, a show or something?
I'm good. I think we got the review out of the way, so you can do whatever you want. I just was like, if we're gonna do that, then we're gonna blow my brains out.
Yeah.
It's like that's a lot of episodes. 24 episodes.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see, where was I? So, but
You're
Episode 2. Episode 2 is where you were.
yeah,
I think I was still.
and I have to go.
Okay, no problem, bro.
Legitimately though, like I
Yeah,
literally have to
thanks for
work.
joining though. It was great. I liked hearing what you had to say.
All right, awesome. Hopefully I'm not it wasn't too much of a schizo this
You
time.
did
but
great, man.
anyway.
Thank
You
you.
did great. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you guys again sometime soon.
Yep. See you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Later.
Bye. So let the autism begin again. Well, so yeah, we were talking about the opening and endings. Okay. So I think we are still in episode 1. Yeah, if this was
Still on episode 1. I thought I could get you.
so the sideway gun gesture Konata makes during the OP, in which she jabs at the viewer with her index finger, is a reference to the Akiba idol group AKB48. You probably know it.
I would never. I would know. No. You saying I would probably know it. No. No, I
No
wouldn't.
way, no way, you don't know AKB48.
No, I wouldn't, bro. Maybe if I saw them, okay, but I don't know
No,
names,
no,
man. I'm not going to.
No, you wouldn't know that you wouldn't know them if you saw them because
I'd have to hear them, right?
not really. I mean,
See them?
no, because that's
What sense am I using?
no, because there's a reason why they're called AKB48.
Why?
There are 48 of them. At least there were.
Oh shit! Oh, dude, I've heard of this group before, bro. Yeah. Oh my god. There's an idol for every taste.
Yes, and I think actually there's more than 48. There were 48 at the start, but no, there's many more. And their gimmick is basically that I think they were probably fucked by Corona, because their gimmick is that you can like a lot. There's a lot of like a daily event thing with the idols. So there's a lot of chances to go and meet them, and I don't know, shake hands with
You
them.
can actually touch the idols. That's the thing.
Yeah, but now that everybody's into VTubers, Roast is behind the camera. I don't know. Yeah, let's.
Oh, too bad.
Blah blah blah. So. Yeah. Well, they say that they believe it is a reference. Yeah, I don't think we need to look at the videos, and the videos are unavailable anyway. Because
Yeah,
YouTube.
probably a little old by now.
No, it's probably YouTube. You know.
Yeah, we've probably been out for so long it's got banned and deleted by now.
Yes, as all nice things are. So we are in episode 2. So during the arcade sequence, Konata plays a crane game with Keroro Gunsho character as the prize. This is the frog anime. You probably know, and the frog manga, which is about some frog aliens. It's a comedy manga, and there's an anime as well about frogs from space trying to conquer space, but they basically end up getting enslaved by a high school girl and their family. It's kind of funny. Keroro Gunso. You probably, if you see a picture of it, you probably notice it, but there are no pictures. Yeah,
I have approximate knowledge of many things.
It's the frog. It's the frog with the.
I know the frog you're talking about.
Yeah, you know the one with the star, the red star on its cap. During the arcade sequence, Konata plays the Haru ending, Hare Yukai. You know that. During the arcade sequence, the fighting game Konata is playing is Tekken. Probably know what that is. I don't know.
I do. I saw it. Yeah, I totally got that vibe. She's playing the black dude, and you're doing a suplex thing.
Yeah. During the sequence where Konata talks about the dentist, she says change getter with a picture of a dentist in the background. Change getter is a command that the getter robo pilots shout in order to shift the getter robo different forms. So getter robo is like a super over the top.
Like the Megazord.
I haven't seen Megazord. No.
Megazord is the Power Rangers robot where all the pieces lock together and they make a big
Yeah.
robot.
Yeah, it's probably something like that. So yeah, something.
Yeah, Megazord.
Yeah. But there's an anime which is like.
There is. There's like a real life Japanese show where it's like the Power Rangers. It's where the Power Rangers came from. It's Mega Sentai, I think, whatever. I don't know.
I think it's Sentai. Yeah, but I mean.
Yes, there you go. There you go.
We should probably watch Get a Robo at some point because the anime had good production values, and I've heard people describe.
Yeah, it's probably good.
I've heard people describe it as like some of the weirder stuff put into anime. So yeah, I guess there's something to look forward to it, especially in
I like weird shit.
yeah, especially in Shin Getter Shin Getter 2. So the second one. So the following the Shin Getter reference is a parody of the opening to Gunbuster. Yeah, I think I remember that, and I think that shows up a lot of times. The Gunbuster thing. In one scene, there's a picture, picture of Lysianthus from Shuffle, which Husky from our server has watched. All that I know about it is that there's an elf girl with big tits, and yeah, you can the opening sounds good, and there's some sexy girls, anime girls, which is better. So yeah, whatever. Let's see. Is there anything more by this guy? So this was episode 2. No. So next, in Sukasa's room, when they compare what the twins are doing during their break, there's a green plush toy with an orange hat.
Yeah, what was that thing?
Apparently, it's a frog from Negima.
I was like, there's that. There's like a monkey thing too with I don't know. Looks like I don't know what it is.
By the way, Kagami is eating Pocky. I've seen Pocky.
Yeah, it's delicious. I love Pocky.
They're real? I didn't know that they were real. Okay.
Yeah, they're real. And here in the U.S., they're so damn popular. They import them into our supermarkets. Yes, we could buy Pocky. Yeah, it's chocolate covered crackers.
I mean, they're like sticks, right?
Yeah, they're cracker sticks with chocolate covering over like 75% of it.
I mean, they're not Japanese, are they? They're an American thing, right?
They're a Japanese thing.
I see.
They're 100% a Japanese thing. They're just imported into America because because anime is so damn popular now.
So many weebs, I can see. Yeah.
You have no idea, man. Dude, manga outsold. Dude, the Demon Slayer manga alone outsold the entire American comic book industry.
But isn't that because comic books are dead anyway?
You think they wouldn't be after all the damn Marvel movies? But they're doing all that woke stuff. I won't go into it, but you know.
Yeah, to be honest, I doubt that the audience which watches the movies, like that, they have the attention span to read the comics.
Yeah, but they should be able to capitalize on all that popularity though, and the fact that they can't, and that a Japanese manga is outselling them is just insane to me. Just shows you where it's moving, but now they're trying to ruin that market as well. It's just sad.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried. Have you ever read American comics? No.
I've read comics, yes.
You have. I mean.
Yes, I own comics. I buy omnibuses usually.
I mean, what is the problem? I mean, other than the Vogue stuff, I mean, is it because I've heard people say that, by people I mean weebs, which might still be considered to be people, that say that they can't get into comics because the comics are childish,
the worst complaint I have about comics right now is the wokeness in them. It's just hard. But for not getting into comics because they're childish, I don't know about that. The opposite probably.
Or maybe something like there's too much text. Is this an illustrated novel?
Yeah, maybe. That's a good complaint. That's a good complaint, maybe. I like if you're having trouble getting the comics, buying like omnibuses is good because it like compresses everything into one big book. You can just read in like one go. You know.
Yeah, or I could just read it online. Oh, legally, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah. That's another reason why people why comics are dying. But the thing is, you can read Demon Slayer online, but it's still selling better than the entire comic book industry.
Yeah. Okay, so the karaoke ending is from Akumaiza 3. Victory Akumaiza 3. Okay. I think it's probably another one of those tokusatsu kind of shows. I think
Yeah.
the reason why they picked them is because like yeah, it's one of those shows. It's like Power Rangers kind of shows because it's hard not to get the reference because they in those openings and endings like they would literally shout out the name of the series in order to shill it to get the kids to remember the name of the series. They would like literally the song would have the name of the series in it. So that's probably why, and the reason why they included here is that so that people would get it, I guess. So okay, so the next one, the voice actors changing from drama CD to anime is also poking fun at this show itself. The same thing happened to Lucky Stars CDs and anime. I didn't know that there were drama CDs.
There's drama scenes of everything.
Do you listen to them? I've only listened to some.
I mean, if I knew Japanese, I would.
Why do you think that they don't get translated though?
There's just not enough. I guarantee you they will start to be. If just as Japanese stuff gains an influence here in America, I guarantee you they will start doing that type of stuff and releasing it here.
But I mean, even the fans, because the only stuff which I've listened to when it comes to drama series is the Oregairu drama series. Because there was a big fan translation thing going on there. The fan translators for the light novel.
That's cool.
And for Steins Gate was obviously pretty big.
Steins Gate, I loved the series, but
the visual novel is better, by the way. Let's see. Have you played the visual? I mean, by played, I mean read it.
I have it, but I haven't played it now.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much to play, but.
Spacebar.
Yeah, I prefer clicking. When the sisters are imagining Konasha working as a part-timer at a fast food restaurant, you see smile 0 yen on the menu. That was the slogan that McDonald's used to run many years ago. Yeah, I guess the reason why there's so much old stuff, so many references to older stuff, is because the people who made this show are older than the people who watch it, probably. I imagine. So I because the people who watch it would be the age of.
No, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. I wonder whether all these references were already there in the manga. When Shiraishi greets, because I think most of the creative stuff, I think came when it came to putting the references in there, like visually speaking, because like it's obviously slice of life. What are you going to show? Yeah. When Shiraishi greets on the Lucky Channel, but by the way, I have no idea why they call it a Lucky Channel. I guess
I just took it like it was just their, like you've tuned in, from the TV.
Yeah, because I mean they call a lot of stuff channel, like 2 channel, 5 channel.
Yeah, 2 channel. Yeah, it's like the thing you're changing to.
Yeah, and yeah, I was kind of disappointed to find out that so basically the Chan in 4chan is not a reference to. It's not originally coming from a reference to like Chan as in like how they put Chan at the end of Japanese names.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. You thought it was like Kun Chan Sama. Yeah. Oh, we didn't talk about, man, dang it, the the nickname they gave Konata or Kagami. Kagami is what I meant to say. Kagami's nickname, Kagami-sama.
Oh yeah, I think in the end,
I love that.
I think in the end they settled with Hiragi or something.
I guess, but I don't know, in the dub, she calls her Kagami-sama again way later in the series, so it's like she just kept calling it anyways. It's like whatever. I liked it.
Yeah. So hello Yuri, we are going through all the references in Lucky Star. I don't know if you're interested in that, but you can listen and comment if you want, of course. So yeah. So when Shiraishi greets on the Lucky Channel, he almost mumbles his line Taniguchi. From I mean basically uh, Konata calling Kagami-sama. That would be like calling someone. It would be like calling me Lord Student or
Lord.
something.
It'd
Yeah,
be like Lord, yeah. You're talking up to them like a superior.
yeah, or maybe Sir.
Yeah, probably better than Sir, even. It'd probably be above Sir. Sama's kind of like your Lord, like master, kind of.
I see. I guess yeah. Um. Anyway, Shiraishi is the guy who will be referring to as Minoru, by the way. Um, he almost. I think the reason why you remember him as Minoru is probably maybe because they used his first name rather than his last name in the dub. Because in Japan, obviously they refer to people from with their last name first. Come to think of it, like, I mean, I guess the sisters refer to each other with their names.
Yeah.
So yeah.
They go by family name first because it's out of respect, but then when you get close to them, then they'll reveal their first name and you can go on a first name basis. But it's not respectful to call someone by their first name right away.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be kind of weird, like when you go to someone's family's place and like they all have the same surname, and if you're not friendly enough, what are you going to call them?
Well, it's kind of weird because we don't do anything like that in America. It'd be like saying, it'd be like learning someone's first name and then changing it to their last name, and now you start calling them by their last name. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's a Japanese thing that they do because the family is more important than the single unit self.
Yeah. Anyway, it sounds cool, so who cares what the reason is?
Yeah, I like it.
Anyway, Shiraishi almost mumbles his line as Taniguchi from Suzumiya Harui, going wa wa wa. Continues to Warusemono. So basically, he almost speaks the line. Who was Taniguchi in Harui? I can't remember who the hell.
No clue.
I think it was the computer lab guy who gets. Yeah, it's him. It's the computer lab guy who like gets falsely accused of sexual assault by Harui.
That's not good.
So basically, what Harui does is that he pulls his hand to the big tita chick there. Can't remember her name. A dit.
Smart plan.
And then she says, so this guy's from the computer club. So she says, give us the computers, or else give us a computer for our club, for our SOS Brigade 2 club, or else they're going to accuse you of
Sounds womanly.
Yeah, despite this, for some reason, she has a lot of fans, Harui, and surprisingly, I wouldn't say that. I guess the voice actress turned out to have sort of a similar kind of character. Not exactly the same, not as bad as Haruhi, but because so the voice actress for Haruhi and Konata, Aya Hirano, basically ended up sleeping with all the members of her band or something. And
Oh, really?
except one. So I don't know, maybe it was an incel or something. Um, and anyway, the fans didn't like it because otaku don't like they want to keep
Don't take my beautiful waifu.
yeah they don't
Don't
like it.
take my waifu. That's my waifu.
Yeah, I don't know which is worse. I mean, I think we already talked about this, right? About idols. Yeah, basically the point is that which is worse? Is it worse when celebrities act like degenerates here in the West, or when they can't even date anyone?
Oh, that's yeah, damn.
Um,
They can't date anyone, and then their producers, in the back.
yes. There's plenty of doujinshi about that. Of course, I would know. Of course, this line got very pop. It's just something I heard, of course. So
Hiyori would know.
yes. So this line got so okay. Got this wow 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 line got very popular and got used in numerous mads. You know what mads are, right? MADs. So basically,
No.
they're like Japanese AMVs. For some reason, when you look at Japanese AMVs, um, they're all called MAD mads for some reason, and also a lot of them have like um, some line of dialogue from a character being cut and used like as part of the music somehow. Yeah, I guess I'll send you some.
I kind of get what you're saying. I like tributes, which are like a lot of the lines in the video with music, but that sounds like more the music is remixed to some sort of thing.
Have you seen the Japanese Donald Ronald or whatever
No.
his name is?
No.
Yeah. So basically, it's him looking like a psychopath, and yeah.
Okay.
And yeah. Anyway, basically an Asian.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I don't want to get banned, so let's stop there.
Yeah.
So okay, so let's get through episode 2. The Koi no Apron Show.
22 to go.
Yes, the coin. Yeah, I wonder whether we'll be here as long as you were last night. Maybe, hopefully not. I think there's even more notes, but I'm not going to look at them, like because I need to open them up and see. So let's just go over the ones which are here on this page. I think it's just 2 pages on this forum, so we'll get through them. So the Koi no Apron Show, which Kagami mentioned in episode 2, is apparently a real show on Japanese TV, though it only exists as 2 special shows for the I Know Apron format of reality TV cooking contest, which mainly pits female celebrities, idols against each other. Yeah, so basically in Japan, like TV really sucks from what I've heard. Like it's apparently there are a lot of these like reality TV competitions, like which are totally soulless. That's
I can believe it.
yeah. And the novelty is that all the celebrities.
Japanese TV is weird. It's so weird.
Yeah, that I mean, I guess the advertisements I've seen have certainly not been disappointing. Yeah. I mean, I remember in one idol anime, I can't remember which. Yeah, one of those anime aimed at girls, which are about the protagonist becoming an idol, and I think it was a shoujo one. Anyway, well, apparently, like, well, I don't know if it's true or not, but in the manga anime, some of the directors of these Japanese commercials treat their commercials as like a like they're making a work of art or something, even if they're shilling something in the end.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So the novelty of this thing is that the celebrities invited are apt cooks, especially the younger ones. Imagine them wreaking havoc in a kitchen and later have their masterpiece judged and getting punished for making poison. That's supposedly the selling point of the show. The reference was in name only, so why did it need to be so long? Since Kagami was watching a drama serial and not a variety show. So the second one is about a man who balances a red wash basin on his head. The entry is the Japanese wiki named, I can't read it, romanized as Akai Semmenki no Osako, meaning red wash basin man. Apparently, it is a running gag from found in Mitani Koki's work, a famous Japanese playwright. Yeah, I think
You know
that's
what
it.
that sound is? That's the sound of it going over my head.
Yeah, same here. So let's move on to episode 3 then. Okay, so the train is a common method of traveling in Japan. Yeah, no shit, and can often be very cramped and overheated. The train ride heights. Sorry, the train.
I liked a lot of the. I liked when they were talking about the trains. That was cool. I liked that.
Yeah, that was cool. The train. By the way, speaking of trains, they also made the reference to Train Man. Have you heard of it?
No,
Densha
Train
Otoko.
Man.
Densha Otoko. No. So basically, it's a TV series based on a 2-channel thread.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, apparently, it's some guy met a woman. On some otaku met a woman on a train who was being harassed by a drunk. And yeah, so basically he basically asked for tips on how to how to stop being a fucking niche loser. And yeah, so it's basically about that. About
Weird.
yeah, about our protagonist using stuff which he learned on 4chan uh, to get a girlfriend. Um, yeah,
Not the best strategy.
not at all. Yeah, but apparently the threads got popular or something. Popular enough to get a novel, TV series,
Yeah, for sure.
and a manga as well. Apparently, the people who made the TV series claim that they have contacted like the real person who made the thread, but who knows? It could be like just an elaborate troll for all we know. Like, yeah. So basically, they contacted the name fag. The only time that a name fag got famous. Let's not a name fag, a trip fag. Sorry. Let's move on. So Tsukasa's winter uniform that she mistakenly. So let's see. The train ride highlights and places the riding trains in Japan, blah blah, as well as inverts the common problem of perverted men groping females by instead having Konata lift her skirt while fanning herself and a man.
I thought that was so funny. I thought it was so funny.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder.
The guy's all like blushing, and she just doesn't even care.
Yeah. Yeah. To be. I wonder whether this problem is really as common as they make it out to be. I wonder.
Well, Japanese trains are really crowded, so it's very easy to like push into people,
Yeah.
and kind of grope without groping. It's
Yeah.
kind of a common thing probably there,
Yeah.
sadly.
Believe women, yeah. Japanese high school students often wear lighter clothes in summer, and Kagami was seen changing into a summer uniform. Yeah. Yeah. Is that really a reference? Do they really need to explain that? I think you got that right without them explaining.
Say it again.
That the fact that they have separate summer and winter uniforms.
Yeah, I liked that. That was cool. I like that. And they switch frequently. You get a real sense of the seasons because time flip flops. Like you get like 3-month chunks you go by.
To be honest, like I couldn't really say the difference between the summer and the winter one. Like I didn't pay attention hard enough.
Yeah,
that.
the uniforms are one of the only things. Yeah, and the heat they were banning.
I see. So during one of the sequences, characters appear who resemble those from Cromarty High School. Do you know Cromarty High School? No.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah, it's that quote unquote comedy anime about and manga as well about a guy's only school. But I don't know. Like the comedy was so abstract that I didn't find it funny. Like there's a guy who is literally a robot for no reason. And other stuff. Yeah,
You don't like that? You don't like that humor?
yeah, it's hard to explain.
I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, but there's one good quote.
That
Like,
seems like Adult Swim type humor.
yeah, I guess it is that sort of humor. Yeah, and except it's in a Japanese high school, and they all look like they're in their 30s for some reason.
Yeah.
The high schoolers. Uh, and there's also a student which looks like Freddie Mercury for no reason. Um,
Well, that's One Piece. There's a bunch of characters that randomly look like I don't know, Japanese stars.
yeah, but he's a high school student as well. So there's this muscly guy
It's the joke.
yeah. I don't know. Then find it funny.
Yeah, weird. Weird Japanese humor.
That's what one ironic joke, I guess, which I did like from it. I can't remember. I've shared the manga panel of it sometimes. So basically, the protagonist says, "We shouldn't watch anime and manga because we might get unrealistic hopes and expectations." So basically, the point is, the joke
Yeah.
is, don't watch anime or manga, or you might get hopes and expectations.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
Oh, this is perfect time. I'll let L replace me. How about that? How about that?
hello, El.
Bless
Hey.
you, L. Goodbye.
Fucking survived.
Nice. So yeah, I guess we did kind of talk about Lucky Star, but tell us what you think about
What's
it.
the nonsense, I suppose.
So,
Yeah.
what? Anything to say about it? What score would you give it?
I can imagine the kind of stuff people have said about Lucky Star in the course of this conversation. I suppose the same kind of things people have said about K-On! Or something like that. I want to propose my idea that such shows are good for the soul because you get to see something that has absolutely no complication and relation to the real world, and you can relax and so on and so forth. And this is as much as I can say about both shows. Then again, Lucky Star also has the thing that it's an otaku show full of references. So people that get them can also have fun with that.
Did you get them?
Hmm?
Did you get them when you watched it?
Some. It's been years ago, man.
I see.
I've got stuff like the how's it called? The Car Show and so on. I got those kind of stuff. The show they were referencing shows that were popular at the time too.
Yeah.
Those I got, but it was 2006.
Yeah, I think the reference stuff like Code Geass, Haruhi, what else? When it comes to current, or at least then current shows, Cromarty High School. I was just talking about that. So
Himself a great show on that concept.
by the way, you would be surprised. For most, I guess for most of the discussion, it was just the only people who showed up were NPC and Lou, and surprisingly, they actually liked it. They actually liked it. Yeah.
No, I had seen on the server stuff like my face when I must watch Lucky Star again.
Yeah.
My face when I still got to binge Lucky Star. Nothing is happening.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lou watched like 5 hours of Lucky Star in one go. That's yeah, that's something. Uh, yeah, I mean, nothing happens, but I guess as we have said a few times, time does flow. It's I thought I was expecting that like they would like it would just be them being in high school, and time wouldn't pass, but time did pass. By the
Yeah.
end, um, like they are leaving high school, I guess.
Yeah.
Uh,
And also, most shows like those restrict themselves to certain limited amounts of settings. But here in Lucky Star, it's like people literally made these suburb of Tokyo, probably. So this place that probably actually exists into an anime, and the other girls that were around. And I mean, that's commitment. It is said that even the shops are the same. That in a certain street, that suburb of Tokyo, and so on and so forth. That is a certain amount. That takes a certain amount of work, let us say,
I see.
or immersion.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, would you like to see those places? Because some people like get disappointed when they see like when they go to the real place in Japan, and
Yeah.
uh, uh,
And now 15 years have passed, so perhaps they're not even the same anymore. Probably,
yeah,
but
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah, I did read that some of the shops were based on real places, and when it comes to Harui, of course,
Yeah.
some of the Harui fans apparently tried to break into the school which Harui went to apparently. Yeah. Speaking of Harui,
Wasn't that for?
yeah,
But didn't that happen with K-On! Too? I seem to remember that K-On! Was set in a really existing school too.
I see. I mean,
I'm asking if you remember that, because I seem to remember this, but I'm not sure.
I mean, it's like it's funny that you not really funny, but I guess so because you say that like it shows that the fact that they used real life locations, it shows their commitment. But I've also heard people say that oh look how lazy they are, they couldn't come up with an original setting. They just copied, uh, took photographs and
In the moment in which you decide to base your setting in an existing place, you have a standard to follow. Basically, we can say this school sucks because it doesn't look like the school you have chosen as a model. If you make your own school, yes, perhaps it's a bit more work in the beginning, but it's your own school. Nobody can tell you anything because, you know.
yeah, you're not going to get nerds telling you like, but actually, this is
It's
yeah, I see.
actually this tennis is not in that position. Fuck you.
Yeah, actually,
You know?
yeah, maybe something even silly like the number of stairs is wrong or something.
Yeah.
So let's see. So basically, what I was doing now was just going over. So there's this thread on Animesuki which I found through
Mhm.
Digibro's review of Lucky Star. He wasn't.
Mhm.
By the way, he wasn't really as enthusiastic about Lucky Star as he was about K-On!, which I found a bit
Yeah.
odd. Um, yeah, I don't know.
I think. I mean, the girls in Lucky Star are almost too social for him, probably. The girls in K-On! It's this small club of girls with a sister, a few other friends, and so on and so forth. It's more like it's more to his speed about socialization, probably. In Lucky Star, they more or less interact with people. They are actual normal functioning members of society. So you know.
I'm not sure about Konoha though.
No, Konata is still in there. She can.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't see her a single time do her homework or anything. Yeah. Um. So let's go. Let's go. So I'm going. I'm on all. I'm at episode 3 now. Going over that anime Suki thread. So during one of the sequences, characters appear who resemble those from Cromarty High School. Have you seen Cromarty High School?
Yeah, I've seen some episodes. I like them, but I'm not the most committed of anime watchers most of the time. I've watched all Lucky Star at the time, but don't remember if I watched all Cromarty High School.
I see. I watched. I think I watched all of it, but I didn't really enjoy it that much. I just didn't get the humor. Like there was this guy who was a robot, even though it's high school.
They were funny memes, man. What do you want in your life?
I don't know. I mean, for example, like there was this guy who looked like Freddie Mercury.
Oh yeah, they even called him Freddy.
Is that I don't know? Is that funny? I don't know. Maybe it is.
It's
I see. So during another sequence, characters who resemble those from Punny Pony Dash. I've heard of it, but have you seen it? No.
no.
What's Punny
And
Pony?
I heard of it. Probably Digimon talked about that once or something.
Yeah, it does sound like something you would watch.
Yeah, exactly.
So Punny Pony is a Japanese manga anime blah blah, blah that uses parody, frequently referencing Japanese and American pop culture in many ways. Yeah, but what is the setting? Plot. So Punny Punny Dash central story revolves around Rebecca Miyamoto, a child prodigy or homeroom teacher, and the antics of her class 1C. So it's in a high school, and the protagonist, the teacher, it doesn't say whether it's a full coma or not. It does sound like a full coma. Okay.
Yeah, it absolutely sounds like a Digi kind of show. One of the games played by Konata and Kagami resembles Virtua Fighter. Yeah, I remember that.
You remember Virtua Fighter?
Yeah, I remember both the episode in which this happens and Virtua Fighter, because I had it in one of my first personal computers.
What kind of game is it?
It's like Mortal Kombat, something like that. A lot. It was one of the first which was in 3D. That was it's call to fame at the time, that you could move the camera and the characters were rendered in polygons in 3D, and you could zoom in, zoom out, move the camera to see exactly what the moves were, and so on and so forth. Which at that age, in which it was a bit like the first 3D platformers, like when Mario 64 came out. It was the first 3D platformer, and everybody loved it for obvious reasons, because we were accustomed to 2D, and that was a leap in technology, let us say. Same with Virtua Fighter, with fighting games at the time. But, the characters weren't that interesting, and Street Fighters has people like Blanca, so as charismatic characters, and so on and so forth. Virtua Fighter had a ninja, an old Chinese man, two girls, a black guy, and Ryo. And
Do you think it is realistic that Konata would be playing this in 2007, or is it just like a? Is it just
I
that?
had it ran yet in my computer at the time. I still had it at the time. I didn't play it very often, but perhaps.
I see. So the game that Konata beats Kagami at is a quiz game.
Hmm.
Okay, quiz games are apparently popular in Japan. But if one practices with the same game long enough, they can memorize the questions and
Yeah.
patterns. Yeah, I see. So that was the joke. Yeah, Konata memorized the questions and the other.
She would. She's the kind of girl that would hack the game by memorizing all the questions.
Yeah, I can't imagine though, like um, like I don't know, playing a quiz game long enough to memorize it, or even really buying one, because I mean, back then when I didn't know, and basically Konata is not pirating the games, so it's
Mm,
probably not cheap. um,
yeah.
and I don't know if I had to choose what game to pay for. Yeah, I probably wouldn't buy a quiz game. The ending is Sorega Ai Deisho, which is the opening theme from.
From Metal Panic. Yeah, I remember that.
I never got to watch Fumofu. Did you watch it?
Yeah, at the time it was the gem. It was how can you define it? Very a comedy, more or less. It's based on military martial arts, various dumb stuff happening. It's you could say it's an absurdist comedy in which people constantly hurt themselves. And there's this clone army of cute girls going fuma 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 fuma, and so on and so forth. So
Yeah,
good times.
I guess I kind of avoided it because I had seen the original Full Metal Panic, which is not
Yeah,
it's not really a comedy.
no,
Yeah, but I guess some people liked both. I guess. Yeah.
I mean it's like with Fate they did the Carnival Phantasm.
But
You know what I mean?
mm, I mean, but wasn't it like a direct sequel though, rather than just an alternate universe, or was it an alternate universe? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure at the moment. I think it was the sequel now that I think of it, but
I see. Okay. So the next point.
probably
Yeah.
probably slotted it in my memory in the same category as Carnival Phantasm. So not to think about it too much.
I see. I see. So it's yeah. I guess it's just something for the fans of Full Metal
Yeah.
Panic. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's I think I heard some news that maybe we are going to get another season of Full Metal Panic. Which would be nice. Um.
Would be cool.
So when Konata speaks of detectives, she mentions Conan. We all know Conan from Maytime
Yeah,
Take Conan. From Maytime Take Conan, Detective Conan, or Case Closed. For some retarded reason, I think in the West, or rather in England, and maybe even in America, they had to change it from Detective Conan to Case Closed. The name because the people who own the rights to Sir Conan Doyle would so fucking
Makes
retarded.
sense.
Uh,
Makes
yeah, makes sense, but it's annoying. And I think probably I wonder if that did something to the fact that nobody really knows Conan here in the West. Not that I mean there are probably more people who know Lupin
yeah.
than Conan, but not that many people know Conan. Sorry, Lupin either. But I guess there's some Lupin stuff which is more polished, so that's why they know that.
Mhm.
Oh, and
Yeah,
Kindai.
we live in a degenerate age in which the good stuff is forgotten because that anime fans today would forget about Lupin is some shame.
Yeah. Oh, look, like there's no cute girls. Like the protagonist is like this middle-aged guy
Yeah.
with hairy hands. Like, why should you care? I just can't self-insert into this guy. So, Yeah, unfortunately, that's the modern anime fan. And Kindaishi. Do you know Kindaishi?
No, I don't remember.
I,
Perhaps I know it from with another name, but I think not.
it's not really a detective one. I guess it sort of is. It's um if I remember correctly, it's it's about a lawyer or something who works for a company, um for an insurance company. Not a lawyer, sorry. Somebody who works an inspector or something for an insurance company. That's all, and he goes around the world, like solving cases or something. That's what I
This
remember.
is interesting.
Or maybe I'm thinking of another one. Oh no, because here it says both manga series are about detectives, so maybe I'm thinking of another one. But apparently it's a popular one. I think that there was also a joke where they somehow put Conan and Gundam together. So I don't know, Konata was imagining how would or rather somebody was asking, like, if you are a true Gundam fan, would you buy would you go and buy the DVDs or Blu-rays for um, a Gundam anime, but it's it's like Detective Conan, but it's just called Gundam. That was basically the joke, that Gundam fans would just sorry.
Won't buy anything.
Yes.
Will buy any crossover. Perhaps that's the joke.
So the bleeped out magic spells Konata says are Be Hoimi and Ionazun, a popular healing spell, and damaging lighting spells in Dragon Quest. Have you played Dragon Quest?
A friend of mine had it when I was younger. I played sometimes, but I didn't finish it because it was at my friend's house. Those were the times, man.
I mean, what kind of game is it? Is it just like a JRPG or something?
Yes, it's more or less a JRPG. It has some gimmicks like the mana system. I think I remember was different from usual. The skill system too. I don't remember the details now because lots of time has passed, but more or less it's a JRPG.
I also kind of have the impression, I don't know if it's this game. Oh yeah, it is this game. Why is it that the artwork looks a lot of Dragon Ball in some Dragon Quest stuff?
Because what's the name of the guy who? It's the same artist.
Was it Akira Toriyama or something? What was his name? Yeah, the Dragon Ball artist is Akira Toriyama. I see. Yeah, I guess.
And in fact, they made an anime too. They adapted a part of the games and made an anime at some point, and Akira Toriyama was behind that too. It should be findable in YouTube.
I see. I haven't heard of it, so maybe it wasn't that good. So, okay. When the girls are talking about brides, the anime reference abruptly makes her talking about the girls Ancient Salvia and Angel Daisy from Wedding Peach.
No, that one I really don't know.
Let's have a look at what it's about. No idea. Yeah. So Wedding Peach is a shoujo manga. I see. Let's see. Because I guess the reason why I'm looking at them is because sometimes I don't know the name, but when I hear the synopsis, it will come to mind. So there are 3 known worlds: the human world, the angel world, and the devil world. Okay, that's some deep world building there.
Lord, instantly in the thick of it.
The evil queen, Rain Devila, okay,
Yeah.
yells to destroy the angel world with the help of her many devil minions. So it's Sailor Moon, okay. The goddess,
Okay.
the goddess Aphrodite sends an angel to the human world, Limone,
Mhm.
to summon three love angels in the form of three schoolgirls. Okay, then there are three Japanese names who together become
Mhm.
Angel Lily, Angel Daisy, and Wedding Peach. So yeah, Sailor Moon.
Mm. Yeah.
Okay, okay, I think that's enough.
It's like painting by the numbers. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, so ranking of the game consoles was Pinpin, then 3DO,
Mhm.
and PS2. What's Pippin? Have you heard of it? A console like that?
I think it was a Japanese thing that never was sold around. I'm not sure though.
And what about the 3DO? What's that? Is it just the Nintendo thing, the Game Boy?
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, when I look for Pippin, I get something different. I think the character from
Yeah, I
yeah,
suppose.
yeah. So okay, I yeah, I think if I click on them, there's more info. But I think going over the stuff on this page is enough. But let's check
Mhm.
anyway. So this was, which episode was this? Um, this was episode 3.
Yeah. Yes.
Do, 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 do. Okay, yeah, I think that's enough. Episode ranking of the game. I think there's a little bit more there. Ladybug Samba. What's that?
Mhm.
A classic. Oh, so that's the ending, I guess. The classic Japanese song from the 70s, sung in wedding receptions and
Mhm.
yeah. So the Ladybug Samba punk version is a reference to one of the lines spoken by
Oh,
Osa.
Nana
Uh,
TV animes.
yeah,
Yeah.
I just couldn't watch that because I just didn't care. I mean, all the people were just sleeping around.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, you're the love of my life, and then the next episode, I'm going to go and sleep with somebody else. Like, why should I
Mhm.
care? Why should I care about this thing? And I think I got through like 14 episodes or something. Did you get to watch it?
Nana.
Yeah.
My sister had the manga. I've read some of that. I wasn't really interested in watching the anime, to be honest, because yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing that it's that I wasn't really interested in watching two girls being girls. You know,
Yeah,
I get it. You're being girls. Good,
I see.
nice of you.
Yeah, I can't remember whether the song was good or not, but generally speaking, I did like the songs sung by the. So basically, during the first half or so of Lucky Star, the ending songs are sung by, uh, I guess karaoke. It kind of sounds like a karaoke session by the voice actresses, but it's obviously inside that done
Yeah.
properly. But the latter half, I don't know. I didn't like the songs as much, but I don't know if that was because like it was just that guy playing Shiraishi from the Lucky Channel thing at the end.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. They were. I guess he was having fun, but I don't know. I didn't laugh or anything. Find it funny. Do you remember? Can you remember what I'm talking about? By the way.
Somewhat.
So basically, the in the latter half, all the ending songs and all the ending songs are referenced basically songs from something else. And
Mhm.
in the latter half, it's a guy, a voice actor, I think for the guy called Shiraishi in the Lucky Channel.
Mhm.
Because at the end of every episode, there's this thing called Lucky Channel where Minoru Shiraishi, the guy, and a girl called Akira, who like I guess she's supposed to be an idol, but she makes mean faces as well. Anyway, and in the latter half, all the songs are basically Shiraishi voice actor going outside to some location and singing the songs, looking like he's having fun or something, like parody or something. Let's move on. So, episode 4. Konata's second lateness explanation refers to a scene in the first episode of Canon, 2006 remake. Where are you? Have you seen Canon?
Perhaps, man. Perhaps.
I see. I think it's the one where like there's different versions of the story or something, and the girl dies or something.
Yeah. I think that's the one.
So Miyuki's gift package may be a reference to the American jewelry company Tiffany & Co. Never heard of them. Kagami's birthday gift is a brigade chief armband. We all know what that is a reference to. It's for those who don't know, it's in the series Haruhi Suzumiya wears a brigade chief armband, kind of like those Nazi armbands, you know. Except, yeah. Okay.
Which is why it's so popular in the fascist clubs.
Yes. So Tsukasa's birthday gift is the school uniform from the anime Two Heart. Konata notes that it is very similar to their school's uniform. Yeah, probably not a coincidence. Or maybe, who knows? Maybe the uniform which they are wearing is the real uniform that the students at that school would be wearing. What do you? I mean, I don't know. The uniforms which the characters wore looked a bit too anime-like, but then again, this is Japan, so.
We really don't know with Japan. It may be that they actually go around dressed like that. The students of that, the girl students of that school. It may well be that that's the uniform. You would have to search exactly what school it is and try and see the full photos around of the students.
Yeah, but nothing suspicious about that, of course. And yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it seems to me that there's a trend. Like if you look at newer anime, and if you look at a high school as a new anime, like they all basically just wear, the stereotypical Catholic high school uniform, which you can find like anywhere here in the UK and basically anywhere where people. Well, I guess not in South Asia because it's too warm to wear like a suit, and a tie and everything. But you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So Konata imitates Crayon Shinchan while commenting Kagami while they ate the birthday cake. Crayon Shinchan.
These I have no idea.
You have no idea. Okay.
These I have no idea.
I've heard of it. Okay, let's have a look at the my anime list thing. Okay. So, how many episodes? Because it looks pretty old. It started airing in 1992 and it's still airing. So, yeah, pretty long. It's a comedy slice of life, ecchi, or however you say that. So there is no such thing as an uneventful day in the life of kindergartner Shinosuke Shinchan. Okay.
Wait, ecchi, the life for a kindergarten,
Yes, an ecchi.
Am I misunderstanding?
Yes. You're not. I think it's a boy. If that makes you feel any better.
No, It does.
The 5-year-old,
It does.
the 5-year-old, and this has been going on since 1992. The 5-year-old
Really?
is a cut above the most troublesome, perverted, and shameless kid one can imagine. Okay.
And it's one of those. It's like I don't know how they called in English, but movies with Pierino in Italy, if you remember, like semi-erotic comedies, which it's not really erotic. It's that the protagonist ends up in idiotic situations that include naked women and so on and so forth.
I'm not
That's
sure.
okay. That's okay.
We are talking about Japan, so who knows? Japan and anime.
If it's like that, it's okay.
Let's see. Shin-chan is always, almost always engaged in questionable activities, such as forgetting about a friend during hide and seek. That's not that questionable. I guess. Yeah, I guess it would suck for the other guy hiding. Sumo wrestling. Has it happened to you? Oh, it sucks. It has. It happened to me once. Yeah,
Mhm.
fuck that friend. Like, how the fuck can you tell me to go and hide and then not show up like an hour later? Okay. The sumo wrestling for love. Sumo wrestling for love. What? Performing various gags, including the notorious elephant. I think that's some kind of penis joke. I imagine elephant in public.
Cool.
And flirting with college girls. Okay. Okay. So Crayon Shin-chan follows the daily shenanigans of Shin-chan with his group of friends, parading around as the self-proclaimed Kasukabe Defense Force. Okay. I wonder what Kasukabe means. The adults witnessing these shenanigans unfold can't help but adore Shin-chan as he keeps them entertained, while unintentionally solving their daily routines problems through his mindless antics, leaving himself as the only problem they do not know what to do about. I see.
It's that kind of story. Okay, it's a comedy in which coincidentally this guy ends up with a face full of ass, more or less.
Yes. So okay. While what I wonder what the hell. Okay, so Konoha imitates Crayon Shin-chan. Okay, so that's the reference. While I mean, it does have a pretty distinct style if you look at it. It's very simplistic. So while wondering whether Konoha would do better in school with a study-related game, Kagami references Moe Drill, a spin-off quiz game from Lucky Star. What? Lucky Star, the manga for the Nintendo DS. What are they talking about?
What question?
They're talking about a game called Moe Drill, a quiz game or something. Heard of it? I mean, it's probably just another quiz. Yeah, another quiz game. I don't know. I can't bring myself to care about them.
Moe Drill, spin-off quiz game from Lucky Star the manga for the Nintendo DS. So they made this game. They invented this game in the manga. They made it into a spin-off, and it became a real game in the Nintendo DS.
I see.
Basically, something like that.
I see. The sentence didn't make any sense to me. That makes much more sense. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a very clear sentence construction, but I think that's what that's what happened. I think.
Yeah. I guess I do you know whether the Lucky Star manga used to be popular before the anime came out?
In Japan, supposedly it was popular before, if only because they decided to adapt it.
Yeah.
So probably it was popular. I mean,
because for example, I'm not sure whether Harui was that popular before the anime. So who knows? After when it got popular after the KyoAni treatment.
Yeah.
So an action figure of Akuma, or is it from Dragon Ball Z? sits on Konata's desk while she studied. I don't know what Akuma is, and I
It's
don't.
a character in Street Fighter in one of the various multiverses of Street Fighter.
I see. Konata criticizes. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess that fits Konata's character. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
meta humor. You can expect her to do that.
Konata criticizes the typically long scenes in Suzumiya Haruhi no Yutsu involving Nagato. I mean, are they that long? The ones, the scenes. I guess is it the ones where like she's just where Nagato is just talking a lot, like
Yeah.
nonsense. I guess, yeah. Along with episode director Yutaka Yamamoto, she then reads.
But I don't think so.
Yeah. She then reads Thread on 2channel, Japan's largest internet forum community. I wonder whether it's still the largest now. Um,
No.
because, I mean, there's a lot of sites, Japanese sites, which used to be popular, but unfortunately, basically, Japanese internet users have been have started using much worse American sites instead. Yeah. For example, Twitter unfortunately is pretty popular in Japan. I think it basically started with the iPhone. Sometimes I kind of wonder whether like the iPhone is the point where like everything started to go wrong on the internet.
Like we said with Lolwood the other time, it's certainly the time at which 4chan became shit because everybody at the 4chan always on the pocket and it become hell on earth.
Because like a place like 2channel, you know what 2channel is, right?
Yes, it's the ancestor of 4chan, basically the Japanese version.
And it's also a text board, so basically all the art is like ASCII. And so basically, it kind of sucks on a mobile phone, I imagine.
I would imagine.
Yeah. Like imagine, like you I don't know. I've tried, for example, I've tried on my own site to have ASCII, but artwork, but I had to remove it. Because it just doesn't work. It just breaks the website on mobiles, unfortunately. Or maybe I should have kept it because fuck mobile users. Who knows? So, Konata, I think they were talking. It was an anime thread, I think. That Konata was on. Konata reads another issue of the Comp-Tick magazine. Have you heard of it? That magazine? Yeah.
I imagined it was a real magazine when I saw it. When I watched Lucky Star and several times.
I see.
You have the same magazine, so I thought it was either an actual magazine or like vaguely disguised version of an actual magazine. You know what I mean? Like change a letter in the name and it's fine.
So apparently the Comp-Tick. I went to the Wikipedia and like on the like the screenshot that they are provided. There's a picture of Konata too, like in the corner. So basically it's a real magazine. It's a Japanese computer magazine first published in 1983 by Kadokawa Shoten. Yeah, I often come across this publisher, by the way, Kadokawa. Must be a big publisher. So the name Comp-Tick came from combining the words computer and boutique. Yeah, it sounds like a sort of thing the Japanese would do. So I guess it's a computer boutique. So originally it was a PC magazine. Its focus shifted from computers to computer games. As of September 2003, it was known as a Media Meets Game magazine. Okay, I see.
So they started talking about whatever because their audience was enlarged from the original Simply Computer Geeks to everyone who was geek.
So the magazine,
Often,
yeah,
Hmm?
yeah. So the magazine is often split into two sections: one with information about games, and one with
Mhm.
manga information. Usually made after popular hentai games. Okay, so
Wow.
I see. That's why Konata read it. So it's also it's also known for revealing information on upcoming games, blah blah, and includes a gift in each issue. I think that was probably why she actually read it for the gift. Yeah. Uh,
May well be.
However, unlike most game magazines, Comptic does not publish game reviews. Good. Yeah. Fuck game reviews. So let's move on to the next thing. Kagami sings Sailor Suit and Machine Gun in the ending credits. What's Sailor Suit and Machine Gun?
Good question.
Yeah, I think the Wikipedia article had something about it. So it's a Japanese. So Sailor Suit and Machine Gun is a Japanese novel by prolific author Jiro Akagawa, published in 1978. It was well received and adapted into a comedy action film of the same name. Originally in 1981, it was also adapted into a television program in 1982 and in 2006. In 2016, the film Sailor Suit and Machine Gun Graduation was released. Is there an anime as well, though? Doesn't look like it. It just seems like a TV series. Yeah.
Looks like one of those series that were popular at the time, late 70s, early 80s in Japan. The series with, about delinquent girls and so on and so forth.
Yeah, you're right. I looked at the pictures, and you're perfectly right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Girls with guns. Who can say no to that? Uh,
Really. What better aesthetic is there?
yeah, exactly. No wonder nobody cares about giant robots with guns anymore.
Only girls with guns.
Yeah. Or maybe you could have girls in giant robots with guns, as in
Okay.
Code
So
Geass.
yeah.
Yeah. And obviously all those those battleship games and anime, whatever.
Yeah.
I think they should pick one. It should either be a mech or it should be a girl. It looks a bit silly.
If it works, man.
Yeah, I guess so.
Levels of marketing.
The reason why Konata used the two-heart... Oh, yeah, this was mentioned earlier as well, the two-heart costume.
In the case of Tsukasa, is the anime staff self-parody on the fact that Tsukasa looks almost exactly there. Okay. Okay.
So,
this makes sense.
So Two Heart is a Japanese adult visual novel. So yeah, porn game. Developed by Leaf. I've heard of Leaf, yeah. And released on May 23, 1997 for Windows. Yeah. It was later ported to the PlayStation, probably without the porn, and given voice acting. Okay, so what's it about? What's the story about? So is it just the most generic dating sim? Let us find out. So Two Heart is a romance visual novel in which the player assumes the role of Hiroyuki Fujita. Its gameplay requires little player interaction. Yeah, it's a visual novel, and yeah, you're spending most of the time reading text which appears on the screen. Okay, why is it explaining what a visual novel is? What's the story about? I wonder if there's an anime adaptation. I should have gone to Mal. Because at least like they would tell me a synopsis or something, rather than like give me this long story. Yeah, and the uniform. Let's have a look at the uniform. Yeah, the uniform looks very similar. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's red. Come to think
It's
of it,
nice when things make sense.
do the characters wear the same colored uniform? They do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but for some reason I had in my head that um, the Lucky Star characters had different colored uniforms, but no, obviously not.
It's because the character, the character design is focused on the heads and the height, so they look different even if they all have the same uniform, more or less. So you probably associate each girl with a color, which is the color of the hair, something like that.
I see.
And so
So
you think you associate that to the uniform too.
yeah, I can't make out what this is by the. It just sounds very generic, you know. It's kind of like a Lucky Star, but like a bit more melodramatic, I imagine.
I
So
suppose.
yeah, because it has heartwarming. It is a heartwarming tale of love, relationships, and friendship. So I see. So yeah, so
It
that
was
was
the age in which you had to have something happen on the screen for people to be interested. You know, the good old, the good old
okay.
time.
Yes, yes. Yeah, I guess even when even when even the porn novels were not that bad. Yeah, but I guess I don't know. I mean, nothing really happens much in the dating sims anyway. I think
Mm.
even the old ones. I mean, I did recently read a sci-fi like a dating sim from like which was for the PC 98, and there was a lot of stuff which did happen there. There,
There was a plot. There
like
was stuff. There were happenings.
yeah. Um. So okay. So, there's a doll. So the anime staff self parody on the fact that Tsukasa looks almost exactly like the heroine Akari Kanzai. Okay. Uh, yeah, she does. She does. Tsukasa does look like a visual novel character, I think. Konoha not so much. And okay, so there's a doll of Bontakun from I don't Full Metal Panic, not Alchemist. Um,
Mhm.
yeah, I can't remember. I think there actually was a Full Metal Alchemist reference. There was a guy. There were two guys cosplaying as two Full Metal Alchemist characters. I guess it was popular back then. So, Bontakun. Who is Bontakun? Do you remember him from Full Metal Panic? If you don't, it's probably
I think I remember because it was in TV, on TV in Italy, so they had changed the names. I'm not sure who it is.
I see. It's probably not important. Uh,
Yeah.
so, figure on Konata's desk and resembles a Dragon Ball character, and is creating a Genki Dama. What's a Genki Dama?
Genki, it's like how you describe, for instance, hyperactive girls who are goofy and so on and so forth.
No. But they're talking about a character creating a Genki Dama, and apparently the Genki Dama is that thing which Goku creates by when he's holding his
Oh, okay. Mm. I thought Genki was the question. No.
Genki Dama. Apparently that's what it's called in Japanese. I can't remember what it's called in the English dub or even in the I think something like a spirit bomb or something. Can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
So Konata is reading volume 19 of Mugen no Junin.
Oh, Blade of the Immortal. Yes, I thought it was that at the time.
What's that?
It's based as fuck.
Okay.
Basically, it's the story of this samurai who's made immortal by more or less curse, and he has to kill 1,000 unvirtuous persons to claim his karma and be able to fucking die. And he then goes around basically murdering evil samurai, more or less, in a very classic fashion, we could say. in a very samurai movie style, with the point that he is immortal, and but he still has to use strategy because they can still like cut him to pieces and throw each piece away in a different direction, and that will suck. You know what I mean? It's a very based manga. I know there has been the anime pretty recently, like in the last years, and there has been a movie, I think, but I haven't seen either of those. I only read the manga at the time. It was fucking based. I recommend it.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think. Yeah, basically they're referencing the manga here because obviously the anime wasn't out there.
There still wasn't an anime at the time. I would imagine it was.
I think it says it came out in 2019 to 2020. The anime.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll
I mean,
probably.
I don't know if there was another adaptation earlier, but I don't know about it, and I think not. At the time, there will be only the manga.
Yeah. I mean, I doubt the adaptation is that good. It's only 24 episodes long. I mean, how long? I mean, this says that Konata is reading volume 19.
Mhm.
I guess Konata has good taste in manga.
You
Yeah.
would.
So there's a post of Mayumi Time from Shuffle. This is the second reference to Shuffle that I've seen. Have you seen Shuffle?
No, I haven't.
Okay, let's have a look what it is about. The only thing that I know is that it has elf girls and or something because I think I saw an opening thing, an opening song, and you know how the elves have got to look in anime. They've all got to look busty for some reason. I don't think Tolkien wrote about that. Yeah.
Well, Tolkien himself changed a lot the image of the elf. An elf was supposed to be a spirit of nature, not even physical in the original mythology. But he made made them basically persons because he was making a mythology for medieval England independent from Rome and from other influences, basically. And he wanted to have someone to represent humanity before the fall of sin. And then he put humanity through, and then, races.
Yes, and then now we have busty anime elf girls thanks to him.
Yes. Yes, it's more or less Tolkien faults in turning elves from spirits to flesh, and when something is flesh, it can have big boobs.
Yeah, and if it has big boobs, it's probably evil. In present times, gods and demons coexist together with humans after the door between each of these worlds had opened. So yeah, this is the Shuffle synopsis. Tsukimi Rin is a normal young high school student.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Who would have guessed that they were going to that?
Attending Verbena Academy. Spending his days living peacefully with his childhood friend Kaede. Okay, so I can kind of see, I can kind of imagine that basically the childhood friend is going to lose and is competing with the elf. That's probably what's going to happen. Unexpectedly,
Decided friend never wins. Never wins.
yeah, that's so unfair. Unexpectedly, one day, the king of gods, the king of demons, and their families move into be Rin's next door neighbors. Apparently, the daughter of the gods, Sia, and the daughter of the demons, Nerin, are both deeply in love with Rin after having met him in the past. Okay, so more childhood friends.
Sounds like a good time, man. Sounds like a good time.
Along with his playful friendship with upperclassman Asa, so another one, and his encounter with the silent but cute Primula. Okay, another one. Okay, Rin has much on his hands. Yeah. Okay. We get the.
Insane.
Okay. Husky said that he liked it though. Who knows? Maybe it's all right. So Konata's notebook in the class has the as the Kame in circle mark from Dragon Ball's Kame Senin Doji. What the hell is that?
I
Kame.
think is the leaf of the title Sage. You know the symbol he has drawn around.
Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, yeah, I see. It's the one
And
represent.
clearly Kame will be circled because he's title.
I see. I see. It's the one representing his school or something. Yeah.
Mhm.
Konata's line, "Everything is so nostalgic," is the famous line by Captain Okita in Space
Okay.
Cruiser Yamato. Okay. Did you get that? Everything is so nostalgic. I can't remember yet. There's no.
I imagined it was something like that. I didn't immediately, I was reading the subtitles. I still wasn't of the age in which I could recognize Japanese sentences when I heard them.
I mean, did you recognize it now though? Before,
Hmm?
can you remember it now?
Yes, now I see the connection.
I see. So you actually remember Captain Okita saying that from Yamato?
Yes, yes.
I see.
There should be he should be on YouTube somewhere because
I see. Because I remember. So I basically have only watched the remake. I tried watching the original, but it was just too preachy, as I told you. Um,
it has some. You could say that.
I think they did a good job with the remake, except for that beach scene. I don't know, like at the very end when they get to that planet Iskandar, when they get to Iskandar, for some reason
Yeah.
there's a beach scene, or for some reason. Um,
For what reason? Marketing.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know it kind of took me out of it because, like, why are there so many women suddenly? Where did all these women come out suddenly? Um, okay, were they like keeping them hidden, locked up in the spaceship? Who knows? So the fan Konata is using to cool herself is of Kinu Kanisawa from Suyoki's, the original video game version. Suyoki's. What's that about? Suyoki's. It's another visual novel. I see.
Yeah.
I see. Oh. Oh, there's an anime as well. So, what's the anime about? Um,
Just those people are reference machines, man.
yeah. So Sunae Konoe, what a strange name. Starts her first day at a new school. Okay. And is surprised to find that there is no drama club, so she decides to make her own. But between a childhood friend showing up, the crazy student body, and the arrogant student. Yeah, we get it. It's a high school dating sim again. I see.
The interesting thing will be to know what of these references were in the manga of Lucky Star and what were added by the production of the anime. That will be fun to know because I have the vague sensation that you can fit many references in a four panel joke if you know what you are doing. But I think some were added by the anime producers.
Yeah, so basically it's KyoAni being KyoAni.
Yeah, I think it's your. I sense the energy of KyoAni in all of this.
Yeah, because that was also one of the questions which I had when watching this. It's what I mean. Is it because I guess this was before KyoAni did original stuff. And obviously, when they started doing original stuff, they could do a lot more things. But even back before that, I guess I kind of wondered whether whether they still try to. For example, I don't know, like I did feel like in Haruhi Suzumiya, like there was much that wasn't there in the novels. But I'm not sure here. I guess this came after Haruhi as well. I think, and I think
Yes.
by this point they were probably popular enough to get away with making some changes, and the creator not crying too much about it, I guess.
I mean, if you make a change in the sense that you add a reference that some nerd may or may not understand, it's in the spirit of the original manga at that point. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't see the author objecting to that.
Yeah, I would agree. So okay, so where will we? Okay, so okay, so Akira's Mammoth Urepi is a catchphrase used by Noriko Sakai, affectionately called Noripi back in the 80s. Noriko Sakai. Who's Noriko Sakai? Probably some idol or something.
Probably.
Why else would she have a catchphrase otherwise? Yeah, it's an idol. It's a singer and an actress. Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the party.
Okay. For the third time, they talk about the outfit and or about to art.
Yeah. Konata mentions she's late because a girl who stole taiyaki.
Canon is 1-2. We have seen.
We have seen what?
This 1-2 is a reference that was explained already in the previous two.
So both the first point and the second point were already explained. I see.
Yep.
The armband given to Tsukasa resembles the. Okay, you already get that. Konata mentions Comiket.
Okay.
You know what Comiket is, right? Of course you do.
Nice. I mean,
which is the premiere event.
Would.
Yeah, which is the premier event for manga and doujin writers to hawk their wares to the public and generate publicity and awareness of their projects. Oh god, they're calling it the E3 of manga. Come on, that's painful.
Anything E3 is the Comiket of video games.
Yeah, and besides, I don't think. I mean, I think it's much more easy to get. Like, there's a lot more little people at Comiket than at E3 because, I mean, I guess there probably are like a lot of there's probably a lot of industry stuff at Comiket by this point, but I think that isn't the main attraction more I guess the doujin and basically the fan made stuff. I mean, I guess E3 has indie game stuff, right? But I mean, do people go to E3 for the indie game stuff, or is it more for the industry stuff, right?
Yeah, they mainly go there to see what new version of Skyrim Ron Howard is going to sell you to see.
I see. Okay, part of the segment leading up to Eye Patch appears in Lampoon. What's this sentence? Part of the segment leading up to
A Catch.
A catch.
Appears to Lampoon Japan's trouble with crime or sexual deviancy that have been coming to the forefront of Japanese culture in recent years.
No idea what they're referring to, but
leading up to Eye Catch.
Yeah.
In any sense, okay.
Konata makes light of the recent lolicon trend in Japan and how the flat chest has become to be seen as status symbol. This appears to refer specifically to a quote by character Mayumi Team, again from Shuffle, who frequently justifies her sexual appeal with the words, "A flat chest is a symbol. It has immeasurable value." Okay. Okay.
You can see the Shuffle is incredibly I wouldn't say popular, but influential on the rest of manga, we would say.
Yeah, I think there were quite a few references now. Uh, where was I? Okay.
The character Mayumi Time also appears in a poster on Konata's wall, said already, further establishing an apparently high regard for the character from the early scene.
I mean, it is the. I mean, does she just like her because she has a flat chest? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know why people complain about all the characters in anime like having breasts which are too large. There's plenty of flat-chested characters. Maybe a bit too much. So the set on which Konata appears during her imagined interview bears a remarkable resemblance to the flashy set of the American game show Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Okay, we know what that is. Everybody knows that. I don't know. I remember. I don't know. I mean, they did. There was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in Sri Lanka. Wasn't it there in Italy as well? Maybe.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jerry Scotti hosted it.
Yeah, but I remember I remember like that there were like a lot of other quiz shows which were not like American or anything like yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really enjoy watching them, to be honest. I kind of felt while watching them like why did I learn this stupid fact which I which I never need to know ever. I don't know.
It's also like based on artificial difficulty because it's not really difficult questions. It's just tricky questions. You know what I mean? They're trying to fool you into an answer.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, like most multiple choice question exams, essentially.
Yeah.
They suck. So Konata is reading volume of Blade of the Immortal. That's what we talked about earlier, right?
Yeah.
In one scene, Konata watches the infamous episode of Harui where Nagato is sitting reading a book for 3 minutes straight and nothing is happening. I don't. Do you remember this scene? Is this the one in the last episode where like the whole episode is like there's a camera the camera is like somewhere in a corner, up in a corner, looking down the club room, and the characters are just going in and out, and occasionally speaking, but there's nothing happening. Is it? I mean, I did enjoy that episode. It wasn't awful or anything. Apparently, it's called Someday in the Rain. Yeah, that's what the episode was called. Yeah. And for some reason, when I try to open it, it closes. Oh no, it does work. Oh, I think it's uBlock Origin blocking it because the link probably doesn't work, or it leads to something else. uBlock Origin, of course, is my ad blocker. This episode was seen as a budget saver by many and came under some harsh criticism. Do you remember that? I don't.
I don't.
Konata notes the flame war on 2 channel. Okay, so maybe only in Japan.
Perhaps.
Yeah, come to think of it, I didn't see any references to the Endless Eight. Did you? Did this come before season 2? Maybe this came out before season 2.
It may be. Maybe. I don't remember exactly the timing, but it may be that it came out when season 2 was still in production.
Yes, I mean, I doubt that they would not have referenced it otherwise. Or maybe they would have referenced Harui less because it's bad. I guess it got some flack. Which is 2 channel, which is in blah 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 blah, the largest otaku community in the world. Is it? I mean, I'm not sure whether. I mean, here they say that 2 channel is the largest otaku community in the world, but I wonder if that's like saying that 4chan is the biggest English-speaking anime community in the world, but it's not really true because at least for 4chan, because like there's a lot of other stuff other than anime.
Yeah.
And I imagine it's the same with 2channel as well. So um,
I would imagine. I would love to be able to read the Japanese to check out 2chan and know what the hell is happening in there.
yeah, it would be nice to know what their memes and stuff are, and whether they are as cringe as Avans or not. And it's noted for its user's ability to generate a large number of posts in a very short amount of time, or the simplest subjects that often decay rapidly to flame balls. I guess it's not that different then, isn't it?
No, the more things change, the more they remain the same.
Yeah. One of Konata's books, yeah, so basically a bunch of people being angry all the time. One of Konata's books has the Kame School of Martial Arts symbol on it from Dragon Ball. Oh, so it's the same.
Like we were seeing before.
Yeah, same symbol. Okay, but they didn't call it that earlier. I think it's from a different posters because like it's like here it says provided by Kaioshin Sama, so provided by that user or something.
But they still say yes. It's from different users, I would imagine.
So Konata mentions Comp Matsuri. Yeah, she mentioned that quite a few times, and I didn't get what the hell she was talking about. So what's it? What is it? Which appears to be a summer festival for the Comptech magazine. However, I can't find no information on its actual existence in real life. Okay, yeah. I mean, I didn't see anything about a summer festival on the Comptech Wikipedia page either.
It's something they did 1 or 2 years in a row and then stopped doing.
I see. So yeah, I guess that's that sort of thing happens. Konata, yeah, but it's most of the stuff which they reference is still there, I guess. Konata uses a quote by Captain Okita from Space Battleship Yamato, referring to everything feeling nostalgic. I think it's the same quote, right? We already talked about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because it's
also nostalgic.
Yeah. Okay. Konata has okay. I think we already read that as well. I think it's just it's different users making the same observations.
Yep.
So on Konata's computer is a figure of Ko, a character from the popular Korean game Sukato Golf Pangia. Heard of it?
Never.
It has the same pose as the market released figure, though in a different color. See link here and here. Okay. So let's have a look at the link. So it's taking forever to load, and it's just taking me back to the home page. I see. So it's probably not going to be there. Oh, unfortunately, I still can't find the figure. I have a large pic of the figure. A large pic is 1.35 megabytes. I guess 1.35 megabytes is large. I mean, this was back in 2007, but it's still large. Right. Yeah, because I think that the reason why they haven't had any pictures of anything here is because to save space or something, I imagine. Because I mean, there's some interesting stuff on this forum, by the way. There's like threads because it's properly organized, so you can find specific threads about specific anime and specific anime episodes, so you can find out what people thought at that time, I guess, or at least the people on this forum. Okay. So number 5. So a 2-heart poster. All right. Again. So episode 5 finally.
Yeah.
Obvious online MMORPG jokes. Yeah, that's one of the things that I kind of mentioned was that one of the things which felt dated to me was the fact that like there were so many characters who were into MMORPGs, whereas nowadays, I mean, why do you think nobody cares about MMOs anymore? What happened?
That's a good question. I think it's simply, the industry was monopolized by World of Warcraft and Phantasy Star Online and some others for a while. So there was that age in which there were semi-free games from Korea and so on and so forth, which opened the market again. And then I suppose that there was no real market for Outliners anymore, and only the old stuff that survived for a generation is left. Like again, World of Warcraft. People still play World of Warcraft, supposedly.
I see. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, yeah, I mean, I heard some drama recently.
Mhm.
Basically, the feminist devs there turned out to like not actually do any work and tell the women to do all the work, and apparently maybe that's why the game has gotten worse. So I've heard.
Blizzard has been doing a lot of big oofs in the last years. I don't know if you remember Diablo and the controversy of the phones.
Yes,
Don't you people have phones?
yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
That was a oof.
yeah. I guess are there any popular new? I mean, would you consider Final Fantasy 14 to be like a new MMO or something? Uh,
Yes, I think it's been remade. I think you can consider it new.
but I guess I mean, was it just that there wasn't really anything new to do? Like people just like the MMO, there was nothing else. MMO, people already did everything that there was to be done within MMORPGs. You don't feel that way. You think no?
I think there's always space to expand a medium of expression if you find the new ideas and so on and so forth. Certainly, the low hanging fruits, as you could call them, have been picked. I mean, you have a RPG, you've got a chat, and you've got a leveling system, and you've got a grind, and more or less everyone has done the same thing as World of Warcraft in respect to that.
I guess
You can, I guess, expand the medium some way.
I guess one of the things which I've heard people complain about is that like there's no longer any social aspect in playing MMORPGs. Like you're basically playing a single player game.
Mhm.
Uh, because you don't really need anybody else's help uh, really to play the game for the most part. Or when you do need some help, there's some sort of automatic matchmaker system, which
Yeah.
means you don't really have to like go after more experienced players and get them to help you or
Yeah,
something.
and it was the fun part of MMO because the fun part was having a guild and interacting with the people around the world, which at the time was novel because we still had these internet was still mostly segregated by nation at the time of World of Warcraft when it came out first, I think.
But I mean, what did people actually talk about? I mean, was it just uh,
Not much, man. They were talking. We were the goof little playing about mostly.
I see. Because I mean, there were already messaging services, so like, I guess, I mean, was it just like a place to grind while chat, like, so basically, I don't know, like a chat program with extra stuff, I guess.
More or less, it ended up being a chat program with extra stuff. which is how many people use Minecraft to this day. If you have heard the controversy of people exchanging files and information, illegal information of mine, or using the Minecraft chat because it's not controlled, it's still being done.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know about that. No.
Good to know. The Minecraft chat is never being controlled.
I see. I guess there are still places like that, but I don't know. I mean, you wouldn't consider Minecraft, even though it has multiplayer, you wouldn't consider it to be an MMO, right? Even though it has multiplayer worlds with like a lot of people on
I
there.
mean, it has role playing elements in that you interact with people. You could, I suppose, make a full role play server of Minecraft in which everyone is his character, and we are building a town, and that's it. But the attraction, yes, the attraction is in other things. I would define Minecraft derivation, successor of the MMORPG games of the time, perhaps. People still interact in it, so you know.
By the way, do you think? I mean, it's an old meme now, but when are we going to get like SAO or something? Okay, forget about that. But I mean, do you think that VR virtual reality like adds anything to MMORPGs, or is it like is it just like the same thing, but so it's not really any different? It's just more uncomfortable. Would you say something like a VR MMORPG? Like
At the moment, the technology is still on the verge. My girlfriend is very into VR, to be honest, and she's very into the charts and so on and so forth. But I don't know how many games like Honest to God game with an actual system, actual leveling, and so on and so forth you can have in there. For the moment, at least, because your neck is going to hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think there's there's a couple of MMORPGs VR with VR. There's one called VR Orbus, which basically looks like RuneScape, except basically
yes.
the graphics are pretty bad. So. And I think there's a couple more, but I
RuneScape was I have great rabbit hole at the time. Do you know that the map of RuneScape was the map of Manhattan, and people thought it was like a post-apocalyptic game in reality that you were that you were supposed to. The fantasy was a window dressing for the fact that this was post-apocalyptic Manhattan in the 3000s and so on and so forth.
Nice. But is it really like the?
Apparently, yes.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, I've tried playing RuneScape a couple of times, but I mean, it's how I mean, it's not fun to just click stuff. Let's see. I don't know, like how do people enjoy this? Like a number goes up and you keep on clicking. How is that? I don't know.
It's a grand set. At the time, I was very into Ultima Online because people were making personal servers, and my friends had made one. And for a while, I was very into that. But tough time passes and so on and so forth.
I see. Did you speak with any of your MMO friends anymore?
Yeah, sometimes.
Good. By the way, have you heard of multi-user dungeons?
Oh yes, of course. That was the origin. You could say it's the origin of the MMORPG. Basically, it was a chat room in which you were also playing D&D.
Because I think there's still quite a few around.
Yeah.
I think I tried playing one called Genesis LP Mud or something.
Mhm.
Yeah, but they're pretty hard because like a lot, like you can't. A lot of them don't have guides. So if they have guides,
Mhm.
and a lot of it is like puzzle based as well. So
True,
um,
true.
yeah, and I don't know. I'm not that smart. So
The,
hmm,
the usual thing is that you bypass the problems by being at the time you were supposed to bypass the problems by being invited by someone who was already there and who explained to you the commands basically, and then you got it from there. You know what I mean? The user base was also the tutorial basically.
yeah. I think for some things like the role play, it was kind of better because like it's all text. So
Mhm.
yeah, so when you type like some kind of emote, like the other
Mhm.
person sees its character did this in the same way that he would see like an NPC do it, and like you can add as many emotes or stuff like as you want because it's just text. Uh, but
True.
but on the other hand, I kind of felt like a lot of the people there were like just playing to win. So there were like people who had like scripts which did
Yeah.
everything. So like at that point, the when enough people do that, it just becomes like the game is playing itself, and what is the fucking point? Uh,
Yes.
yeah. Anyway, so that was some MMORPG nostalgia. Even though I'm not like I wasn't
Mm.
there when MMORPGs were a thing, and I don't know. I barely have enough time to watch anime, and anime is kind of more fun to be honest. MMOs for me anyway. Um, so let's move on. Um, a lot of the people may not be familiar with traditional yukata wearing called kitsuke. Tying the sash is properly is very hard and not commonly known how to do by most people.
Mhm.
Yeah, they didn't really need to explain that. I think they kind of did a good job in the show itself of yeah, talking about how like it's hard to do. Like did you do that yourself, Miyuki, or something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't do the voices, obviously. The obvious comic
It was a good moment to show, not tell.
yes. The obvious comic hat references. Yes, you stand in the line from the morning, or for some people from night before. To be honest, I'm not sure whether people actually enjoy going to comic hat. Like from the impression that I get, it's people are just going there to like so that after they have gone, they can say like, oh, I went to comic con like I suffered so much. I waited in the line for so long, couldn't go to the toilet for like waited an hour to go to the toilet in a queue. Yeah, it just seems to me that people are going there to like brag about.
That's the stuff. Yes.
Yeah, because like I don't know, like at this point, do you really need to like go there to buy some dojinshi stuff? Couldn't you just order it online or something? And there's
The
already,
spawn.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. Do you?
It's still, it's still an event. You go there like Luca Home. It's basically the biggest Italian con. In many ways, it's the same phenomenon. People still go there because you get to dress like Ohuto no Ken, and be a goof for the whole day and interact and see the events.
Yeah, I think.
People they present stuff in there.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
fun to go.
yeah. I mean, one of the interesting things, of course, is that you might get to like go to like see the creators themselves because
Mhm.
of some of the things which you like manga or whatever. Sometimes manga artists will show up to like give a panel or something, and it's not the
Mhm.
same thing as watching a YouTube video of them giving an interview.
Is
Uh,
it?
and
You get to be in the YouTube video because someone is going to record it and you're going to be there.
yeah, I mean, don't hold out the hope that you will get to ask a question, though. Some people go expecting that, as I did, but yeah, there were too many other people waiting to ask a question, and I mean, like, even if you get to ask a question, you only get to ask one question. Yeah. So, comic it. So yeah, it's very tiring, and people go there just to get tired. But come to think of it, Konata did have a complaint, if I remember correctly. Konata said that, well, I think she was just repeating something which she heard people say online or something.
Yeah.
That
Konata is too committed to the grind set to be really bitch about being in line the whole day.
yeah, I think she said something like, people these days, they just go to Comic-Cons with the mentality of a consumer, wasn't it supposed to be like something by us for us, that sort of thing, I guess. Which I guess it is true. Like, I see, like, there's a lot of videos of people just going there as literally tourists. I mean, I guess it's good for the creators there, so they might get have a better chance of selling their doujinshi, as opposed to like, when most of the people there are like, the creators themselves.
So,
Yeah. But I can kind of see Konata's point too. So Konata's relative policewoman is wearing the mask of Bontakun from. Okay, let's see what this Bontakun is.
yeah, because it has been appearing.
I see. It's that rat mice thing.
It's that thing. Okay, makes sense.
I mean, but is it just a guy wearing a suit for some reason? Or is it like actually alive? What the hell is?
I think it's supposed to be a guy wearing a suit, but
I wonder whether it's the protagonist. Probably I mean, the guy, the main guy, not the protagonist, because I guess the protagonist is the girl. I imagine it's the soldier. Yeah, I imagine that's what it is.
Hidori will stand the disguise. Yeah.
I see. So Kagami's Ghetto Daze, when she catches the goldfish, is a catchphrase of Satoshi.
Ash.
Okay. I was wondering who is this Satoshi? And like, it's bold. Like, it's written in bold. Like, we are supposed to get it. Yeah. By the way, I've heard that, I don't know if it's true that, in the cartoons, that there used to be Pokemon cartoons where Ash wasn't called Ash yet, but he was just called Red, or was that just in the video games?
Man, you mean in the original cartoon when in the original anime when he came to the West in the first episodes?
To be honest, I don't know, because this is just something I heard somebody mention. By the by.
I remember Ash Ketchum always being called Ash Ketchum, but it may be an artifact of the fact that I watched it. It was already adapted in Italian because I was a kid and I was watching it on TV.
Yeah, I never finished the series. Did Ash win in the end?
No, I've never finished the series.
I see.
It was the grind set of Italian anime on TV. They were showing whatever episode at whatever time,
Yeah.
and you had to deal with it.
Yes, that is true. Yeah, they really did show, like, there wasn't any order or anything.
No.
Except for some of the more popular stuff. But even with that, there would be like, endless reruns, and like, which would maybe start in the middle, end in the middle. Yeah.
They will start. They will block a series in the middle to restart it and do it 2 or 3 times, basically to milk the series for as long as it could be milked.
I see.
Truly, we can thank Silvio for this. He was the forerunner of this kind of bullshit.
Why him in particular? I mean, did it just happen when he was in power, or like was it
No,
just?
because it was the Mediaset modus operandi in the beginning.
I see. So Tsukasa's Balsamikosu. No, did it? So yeah, no. What's this? Kagami names a goldfish Gyopi-chan, which is the name of the goldfish in Kingyo Chowi. I can't fucking say that name. Kingyo.
No idea what the hell they are talking about.
Yeah, and Kagami gets a goldfish, right? Which
Mhm.
gets fat like Kagami.
Yes.
Yeah. So let's see. It's called. It's an anime. So the anime is called Goldfish Warning. It looks like it's for kids. The show starts with the tale of Chitose Fujinomiya, a girl who goes from riches to rags and back, and remains a snob despite it all. Okay,
Mhm.
so she's a snob even though she's poor or rich. Okay, when her wealthy father dies, remaining debts leave Chitose almost broke, and she's kicked out of the affluent city academy. She is left with nothing in the world but the clothes on her back and one pink goldfish, Gyopi-chan, the only memento she has of her father. Wandering lost, she collapses on the ground of the poor but happy country junior high school, where the students are rough if friendly and farm. Okay, this looks like a kid series to me.
Yes.
Okay, there aren't any reviews. That's good. Okay, let's move on to the next one. So Tsukasas.
Balsamicoso. So reference balsamico vanga. What? Ah, okay, it's Japanizing balsamico.
I see.
Okay. Okay.
Balsamicos. Okay.
I would never have imagined.
Okay. Kanata and Tsukasa's conversation on the phone looks like a frog. I see depleted uranium. Yeah, what the hell was that about? It's referring to the mech arcade. Yeah, I had no fucking idea. What the hell are they talking about?
Wait a second, I will find it for you. RK96. Okay.
What does it look like?
Like a frog. Here it is. Wait a
It
sec.
really does look like a frog.
Yes.
I mean, that was no accident. That was probably on
I
purpose.
see depleted uranium.
It looks more like a like a mech suit than like a big mecha, I think.
Mhm.
But what's the depleted uranium about?
They were talking about they basically showed it and they basically showed it, I think, with a depleted uranium payload or something like that.
I see.
Take it down.
Yeah, it's not as bad as what was it called, Big Dam or whatever.
Big Zan.
Big Zam, yeah. Yeah. The chat window on the MMO they are playing is very faithfully Japanese. The use of www is like American lol.
Yeah.
And one of the quote said by one of the quoters is famous. It's the famous. It's a famous quote from an FF11, so Final Fantasy 11 player. I think was Final Fantasy 11 an MMO or was that 10? I think that there was I'm sure that there was a Final Fantasy MMORPG which was popular before Final Fantasy 14. I'm pretty sure that there was.
Yes. I think 11 was an MMORPG, no?
I see. I see. Yeah, but by the way, like I don't know if I already told you, but in one of the OVAs, they actually show the MMO that they're playing. So, I mean, I say one of the OVAs. There's only one OVA for
Mhm.
Lucky Star, and they show the what the MMO looks like, and the combat looked uh like turn-based. But like, how can you have like how can you have turn-based combat in an MMO? Like,
That's an awesome question.
uh, yeah. I don't know. Like, is there like a timer or something? Like, you get so many seconds to make a choice,
I suppose there's only one. That's the only way, I suppose.
and everybody else has to wait. Okay.
That point.
Okay. Yeah, and so here I've seen this WWW thing a lot. Um,
Yeah, on Twitter, for instance.
and also on that, the Japanese website, before the Japanese started using YouTube, unfortunately,
Mhm.
there was another website called Nico Nico Doga or something.
Oh yeah.
And like a lot of the comments, the chat basically, because they had a chat a long time before YouTube had it, or maybe it was just the comments, I don't know. Anyway, those would like show up on the screen, and yeah, there were a lot of lols, I guess. And but I've also seen like in the YouTube comments, if you go to because in the YouTube comments now, there you have the ability to translate comments, right?
Oh yeah.
And a lot of the time, if it's a funny video or something, a Japanese video or something, rather than www, like I think they will say, if you translate it, a lot of them will say rice, and apparently that's because the um, the character for rice looks like laugh. So what they mean by that is laugh. Yeah, just some random trivia. Very, yeah, very,
Nice.
very Lucky Star like, I guess.
Yeah.
So Nekama is referring to guys who use female avatars. I see.
Mhm.
So there's a name for them. Is there an English name for them? I don't think there is. Is there?
Beyond the traps, I don't think so.
I see. And pretend to be female players in a game. Yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
best way to get free shit. The opposite of that, girls pretending to be boys. I guess there's that too.
Mhm.
It's called.
I mean, for girls that don't want the attention that girls get on MMO, the girls used to get on MMO.
Yeah, I've heard some people say that like maybe because people play video games and they can choose which gender they are. I don't know. Maybe now they think that they live in a video game or something. What's that? It's from the okay. Like, do you really need to explain that? So basically, the joke which
Yeah, I see.
yeah,
Yes,
in front,
we know.
when you go in front of a fan, like when there's a fan sometimes, and there's nobody looking at, but well, now that you're an adult, you feel tempted to go and just say yeah, in front of the fan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Konata.
Or quote that fan, or quote that Vada.
Yeah. So Konata's talking about experience in the popular online game Monster Hunter 2 in the preview of the next episode. I think I've heard about Monster Hunter. Isn't it that game where like you are a little guy and you have to kill
Yeah.
a giant monster or something over and over again?
Yes, Alice the Monster. Basically, it's I suppose it's an MMO in some way, in the sense that there's other players and you have to organize an expedition to kill. There's no small monsters. Basically, that's the idea. All the monsters of the MMO are bosses, and you have to organize to take them out.
I see that sounds cool actually. Yeah.
Yes.
And because I don't know, like, yes, I think one of the reasons why I kind of find it hard to get into MMOs is because like the first quests are always like go fetch 5 chicken, or some other lame stuff like that forever. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't immediately get my attention. What can I say? I guess.
No, I agree. It's the boring part. It made sense in games like Ultima Online, where you had a complex, you often had a complex crafting system, and then it made sense that every fucking little herb around was for something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think people just want to fight, and they're not. Maybe I'm not even a
Mm.
gamer, so like I don't know. Maybe just people want to like get on with the fighting and do the cool moves, the spells or whatever, cast everything. Um, yeah, but maybe that gets boring too if you can do it too easily. So the ending song is the world famous Dragon Ball theme. Yeah,
Yeah,
Chala, hey Chala. Okay, but does anyone even mention this? Okay, need to mention this exactly. Uh,
exactly. Why did you?
okay, let's see. So the
It seems
Leviathan.
unfair to roast this guy who wrote this girl, they, them, who wrote in 2007, but why are you mentioning it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I mean, it's kind of because I think these are taken from like conversations. If you
Yeah,
click,
from conversations in the forum,
yeah,
I'd suppose.
yeah, they're quoting from a conversation in somewhere else on the forum, and yeah, I mean, it's
Mhm.
I guess it's sort of like our quote unquote review discussions basically turn into remember that scene in the movie? Yeah, yeah, I remember that. That's it.
We remember love.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course we do. At some point we have to review macros. I did it by myself, but yeah, it's going to be more fun with others. We can all complain about Lin Min Mei. Uh, so the Leviathan is a reference to the armed slave ARS-8, codename Leviathan, which makes is Sosuke's new armed slave in the light novel Full Metal Panic. By the way, was Full Metal Panic by KyoAni as well? I mean, I hope not, because if so, this is pretty blatant. Um,
I don't remember, man. I don't remember who was behind Full Metal Panic.
let's have a look. Full Metal Panic, Fumofu, because I think they're mostly making. Because I think Fumofu might have been directed by a different studio. Uh, I mean, probably the same people, given how
Mhm.
incestuous the industry is, but who knows?
Studio Kyoto Animation.
Ooh, yeah, I see. I see. I see. I can see what you're doing, QAni. I can see it. Okay. Yeah, I think they shield this harder than Harui so far, but I think the Harui references. I mean, there were already two couple, I guess. The script of Lucky, but I guess I kind of expected that because that's what it's known for.
Mhm.
The script of Lucky Star episode 5 was guest written by Gato Shoji, who is the author of the Full Metal Panic light novel. I think.
Makes lots of sense. And director Takemoto Yasuhiro, a great friends, was friendship began when Kyoto Animation with Full Metal Panic Fumofu. We could have went on reading.
Yeah, you could have saved some
Was
time.
written
Yeah.
the script. Kato has written the script as a guest for KyoAni previously, notably the Day of Sagittarius episode of Harui. Specific phrases that are used in non-slaves such as ACCM and bilaterals are said in that episode.
Yeah, I think it's probably the best episode in Harui. By the way, you know which one, right? The
The light novel writers used to be able to write, incredible.
yeah. Uh, at some point, I really need to read the Harui novels because apparently, like, something happens. Also, I've heard like the plot moves on, but on the other hand, the author seems to have given up. So like, why should I? Why should I like read the novels if you can't be fucking bothered to finish them? So that's that too.
Same feeling with Game of Thrones, honestly.
Isn't it over yet?
Eh?
Isn't it? Aren't the novels over yet? No, they're not. Okay,
No, it's
I
never going to finish them because he has this image of himself as being a genius for of writing a fantasy novel, which okay, and the production fucked it up HBO for the ending of his of the series, and now he will be judged on the basis of the ending of the series. That is, he will be judged in when he writes the final novels. He will be just judged on the basis of where are they compared to the ending of the series, which is harsh to him, but. He should have written faster because he had years and years to write, and
see.
sometimes you are the cause of your own suffering.
Yeah, I wonder whether he's worried that it might not be as good as was expected of him. That can also
Yeah.
happen. And this is pretty unusual, though, that a light novel author writing an anime episode, because I think it's quite different, right? Writing, or maybe I suppose maybe they could have given him a hand, I guess.
Yeah.
Because
I suppose that there has to be some overlap because light novel get continuously adapted. So I suggest that probably it's more or less the same circle of people that produces light novels and that gets hired to write the script for animes
I see.
often, or at least there's some overlap.
Yeah, because I've kind of heard the rumor that or at least I watched an anime about making anime. I can't remember the name. It's by the same author who made Oragairu, and it wasn't a popular anime or anything, but I watched it because I liked Oragairu, and it was about making an anime, and basically there was kind of a joke that like if you are the light novel author, so basically like Oragairu is also a light novel, and so I guess the author of Oragairu is kind of talking a bit about himself when he's kind of making fun of the light novel author. Like for example, like there's one scene where like so the main protagonist of that series is like a cute voice actress, and she does.
Girlish number.
Yes, girlish number. Yes.
Okay. I remember that.
And yeah, she didn't want to give the light novel author her number because he was ugly. Yeah, I don't know. Probably.
I can see the shadow of painful experiences in here.
I mean, Oragairu is basically like screaming like I was alone in high school, like something. I mean, he basically says that in the author, because a lot of light novels have like at the end of the novel they have like a page, also a couple of pages of what the author thought while writing this, and I kind of like that, to be honest.
Yes.
It's better than having an introduction, I think. And anyway, the light novel author in that thing, like he wasn't really asked much to do anything. Like everything else was done by others. So yeah, I think they would call him sensei. By the way, or something. By the way, did you watch Girlish Number, or it's like is this just what you just remember seen some it being
I
promoted.
haven't watched it all, but I remember watching some episodes, and I remember appreciating the scatting humor about everybody in the production being morons and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really have a proper ending or something. It's like, yeah, anime production is like a giant clusterfuck. But
Yeah.
we're going to do it this again. Let's smile, everyone. It's the ending. Um,
We are
so
going to do this all over again.
so yeah, because it basically ends with so the anime does poorly, but they're sad
It
about
was
it.
it
Yeah,
was poorly, but it was well enough that they make a profit. So the head producer feels it as a success, and they can do the sequel.
bingo. Yeah.
For the sequel novel.
Yes, that is exactly what happened. So when Konata was playing her MMO and she found that rare drop, she was humming, singing Bouken Densho Densho, which is the OP of Haru Suzumiya. Okay.
Okay.
So
I really want to do for every episode because we might be here a while.
yeah, let's see how far we can get.
Yeah.
So episode 6. Yeah, this might take as long as watching the anime. So
Yeah.
a deep insight of the episode, courtesy of okay, Jeeb. So a user. Thank you, Jeeb. So um, where is it from originally? Let's have a look at the link. Oh, not found. Good. So yeah, so it's good that they copied and pasted it here. First part of the episode, the cicada Higurashi in the beginning. In Japan, the cries of cicada. I don't know. Is that how you pronounce that word?
Cicadas. I
Yeah.
think so.
Cicada are considered as a kind of sign of summer, especially in the end of it. Anyway, it's a reference to Higurashi, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Subaru Vivio RXR. So that's Yui Nesan's Konata
Oh, we
Soul.
should have a Higurashi stream someday.
Yes, we should.
That would be a trip.
We should.
Yeah. Yeah. They didn't respect you like the voice of God. So Yui Nesan's. Yeah. I mean, I would be surprised if he had a voice like that, but still, who knows? Yui Nesan's Konata's oldest cousin, Kai's real existing one, probably 1997 novel model.
Yeah.
So where is it from? It looks a bit like Honda Mobilio. Yeah, but I thought it was a reference to something because I think Konata mentioned that Yui Nesan. I don't need to. It's not. She's not my Nesan. Konata's older cousin.
Mhm.
Got that car because she read something in a manga about it. So
Yeah.
Initial D, we all know Initial D.
Initial D, everybody knows Initial D.
Yeah, the school swimsuit Sukumizu. So basically, Konata, yeah, our idol of Polygon. Yeah, so basically, real high schoolers in Japan don't actually wear them anymore because for obvious reasons. But they used to wear back in the 70s or something. You know the quote unquote school swimsuit.
Yeah.
The blue color one. Yeah, look it up.
The famous ones.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look it
By
up.
the way,
Yeah.
student, I sent you a message on general. I added you. Added you.
Okay. What could it possibly be? A guest has arrived. Oh, is it our friend that you were talking about?
Yep, it's Dan.
I see. Nice. I mean, if
I'm sorry, we got a bit mixed up with the whole schedule thing because of how the negotiations were a bit messy. Anyway, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, thank you for telling me. Yeah.
She could always lose.
So, anyways, sorry about this go down. If I should, if that's your name. We are talking about Lucky Star. I don't know. Basically going through some of the references in there, but maybe we could end it if you want to speak now. Is that right? Um, I don't want Mr. Dan, or should I just call you Dan? Is that
Yeah, you can call me. You can call me Dan. I've been called worse.
nice? Yeah. I mean,
that is literally your handle in Telegram. So
Right.
sorry, I forgot to tell you, Dan, like a bit of an intro on the server. It's like it's a semi-hybrid of an appreciation club for Japanese cartoons and for dissident right politics. So it's a bit of a weird
You
mix.
didn't tell him. You didn't tell him that. You didn't tell him
Well-
that we talked about anime. Okay.
I don't know anything about anime.
Exactly.
I've never watched a single episode or whatever it's called. I just never got into it.
Don't worry, just a part of the ambience in here. Mostly we meme about animes. In this case, we were going through the references in a particularly meme-worthy show that people don't appreciate in this server, apparently.
Lucky
I
Star
like
in a
the
way.
anime memes.
We can always bond on those.
Yeah, the girls are kind of cute.
There we go. That's the
Yeah.
that's the poison. That's the venom that that initially gets people into it.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, I guess that's the best way I can introduce the server. And the way I introduced you to these guys was that I said you were one of the few genuine ethno nats who
Wait.
who I picked up on.
Yeah. So this is still recording. So let's.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm being like super safe with my language.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't say the other thing.
Yeah. So I see. So given that you're on, then I don't want to keep you waiting. And I mean, Forza. I mean, we don't really need to go over the whole thing, do we?
No, I know. I mean, I don't know anything about Discord, but I generally know what to say and what not to say. If that's the concern.
No, it's that is a concern as well, but more that I don't want to keep you waiting, given that you have just joined. So yeah, how should we end it? I guess how do the Lucky Channel thing segments usually end? We should probably end it like that. Yeah. With that said, let's stop streaming.
It's been a pleasure. And that's it.
I think it's something like bye bye Nini or something. I can't do that.